Alright guys, BLM here, back. Another live stream, not that late today, that's a surprise. But yeah, again, I don't have anything set up, there we go. Oh yeah, we're gonna continue on Red Dead 2. We are pretty close to the end. Probably not gonna finish it tonight though, but we'll probably finish it next time. But yeah, obviously the big thing that's happened since the last time we streamed was BBCAN, which, what the fuck was that? Yeah, I love how it's literally like take my power ranking from like 2 weeks ago or like the previous, like coming into that week and swap it. And that's pretty much the current power ranking. Like, you completely, like, turn it upside down entirely. It's pretty fucked. Like, I don't get how this all happens. Yeah, Claudia not putting up Ty's bad. I mean, I can get it, but it's bad. Like, I mean, from her perspective, obviously she wants to keep Ty in the game at that point. She thinks she has the final 3 of him, and I get that, but, like, it's still bad. So, yeah. I'm trying to think through the votes. Actually, technically, Ty could have gone home there. So I guess, like, there is, like, a reason to not put him on, but it's like, yeah, I mean, I didn't get that much done last time anyway in this mission. So it's like, whatever. It's only like 5 or 10 minutes. I don't think Daniel has 0 win equity, but it's definitely not looking great anymore. You're gonna be the first fan to be mentioned in the video. Actually, which is coming up? Actually, I guess you are technically, yeah. Because I did mention Radio Ranger in the What If video he recommended, but I think that's coming out after the Year in Gaming video. Like, I should have named Sorquill for the Edge of Extinction video, but I kind of forgot. But yeah, I guess you are technically the first, at least in terms of videos coming out. Which, by the way, I did edit that video since last time I streamed. That's done. It's pretty much, like, it's almost exactly the same as last time, lengthwise. It's like a minute shorter. But also, I played like 10 less games, so the fact that it's like still the same length, is, I don't know, it's something. Worst move, Anella or Claudia? What did Anella do? I don't remember. But, yeah, it's like, it's weird. Ty's the front runner to win at this point. Not even just in terms of, like, can he get there, but also just in terms of win equity, in terms of jury, like, potential. It's like, it seems like at this point, like, Kuzi's going to the jury, like, super pro Ty. Which, okay, I'll also say, this is also a thing. I really did not like Kuzi's exit interview. Where Kuzi just came off so self-centered in her exit interview, to where, like, pretty much everything about her, like, thoughts on her jury thoughts are based around her. It's like, oh, if you weren't trying to help me in the game, I'm not going to vote for you. I'm going to make sure you don't win. It's like, fuck off. Again, like, obviously every juror is able to do whatever they want, but still, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of annoying, her overall jury philosophy. Especially because, like, she's obviously going to have a lot of influence. I don't know if she's going to be, like, this clear-cut thing of, like, she's definitely going to determine the winner, like some people think, because, like, I think Jonathan does have a mind of his own, to where, like, I do think Jonathan is still going to be, like open to, especially, like, someone like a Daniel, but again, it is kind of, like, annoying that, like, Kuzi's going into the jury with that, like, overall philosophy. Yeah, Daniel did not play, like, Daniel's jury management with Kuzi on her way out was terrible, especially when, like, I feel like the easy excuse is just say, I need you out because you're a threat. Like, that's really all you need to say. Too fair, I don't think Kuzi would have taken it anyway. Like, I think no matter what, Kuzi would have been angry at him. However, it's like, for him, that's what he should have said. Daniel's not going home this week unless something weird happens with the veto. I'm gonna go see what kind of good, honest work I can do. But too fair, Ty can win the veto. But also, it's like, Ty doesn't really have incentive to take out Daniel over Claudia, I don't feel like. Like, Claudia has, like, shown herself to be better in competitions. To where, like, I feel like if I'm Ty, I do want Claudia out. Then I guess there's probably, like, more leeway to Claudia taking you to the end, but even then, that's not even fully a guarantee.
I can help you. I saw the help wanted sign outside.
No, if Ty wins, he's still, like, pretty low in the power ranking. He's bad. This is so frustrating too that everyone's like super pro Ty now on Twitter. It's like fuck off, like everyone like seeming to just like forget everything that happened with Ty in the first like half of the season.
Wife and I and our boy.
So yeah, that's also kind of annoying. It's like a Mike Holloway, but also like a much more unlikable version of Mike Holloway, because at least Mike Holloway was like this likable like guy early on. And actually, like, played well early on.
Maybe you could run some goods up to Pronghorn Ranch for me.
Like, Ty literally, like, threatened to quit the game in week 3, because of a fucking, cheating scandal of a guy having a note from his girlfriend. Which, by the way, that's also really funny that it turns out that Zach and Ty have a deal to share the money if either of them win. Considering, like, the entire philosophy, like, Zach's entire thing of why he quit is because, like, oh, it's against the rules of the game. It's, they're cheating in the game. It's like, this is cheating! This is more cheating than your actual, what you're saying Hope is doing. Like, you're literally colluding to share the money. That's literally actually against the rules. So I did find that funny. What am I doing right now? Oh yeah, it would be so funny if Ty, based on the daily, it did seem like Ty was sticking, because he's the one that mentioned it. Like, he out of the blue mentioned it, said that the money doesn't mean anything to me, and that Zach and I made a deal. So it's like, yeah, I mean, it's like, I think he's gonna do it. But then, to be fair, he could also back out, just like he backed out in quitting. But yeah, that would be funny though. That would be so funny if that happens.
Me too.
Delivering goods out to some ranch.
Cleaning a doctor's surgery.
Yeah, also, not that much money, also, that's also the thing. I'm too fair, $100,000 is a lot of money. It's just that it's, like, obviously not, like, completely life-changing to where, like, yeah, giving away $50,000 is, like, obviously, like, I wouldn't do it. But, still.
I love you. Don't you forget that.
I would outname the Courtney Boo plurality in XL Island one of the best moves in Survivor history. I mean, like, it's a very good move. Like, I think obviously it doesn't lead to a win, which is underwhelming, but, like, yeah, it's a very good move. To be fair, if it wasn't for Tara Deet's idol, like, it probably does lead to a win, or at least lead to a final 2 for Suri, which was the entire point of the move. Any thoughts on 44? Not really. I'm caught up, by the way, on the review, which is, let's see how long. It's long, dude. It is 2 hours and 12 minutes right now. So yeah, this is going to be my longest video, obviously until the last of this video comes out. But yeah, this is on pace to be over 3 hours, I think. Yeah, I have more prize money than Gabler. Yeah, at least there's that, I guess, for whatever that's worth. Imagine he wins and they decide to just like not give him the money at all. There's like, hey, you broke the rules, so yeah, we're not gonna give you anything. Thoughts on Queen Kellen returning? I don't think it means anything. Because if you don't know, on Twitter, Kellen did mention that she knows someone that's preparing for Survivor 46 or something. And like people are like thinking it's her. But also like if she's explicitly mentioning her, then like she's not on. Like if she's explicitly saying this on Twitter, like that would mean it. Like why would she say that? So even if it is like a returning season, like she's not on then. But also it's probably not a returning season. Is more than likely the case, but we'll see. Oh, take away the winner's clothes. Yeah, what a shame. Yeah, the winner's clothes, the, what was the other, isn't there another thing that they can buy from? But, I don't know. It's so funny that's the prize for BBCAN. Is like $100,000 and then like $50,000 or $10,000, whatever it is, in winners. I mean, Renee is, like, again, like, pretty much flipped my ranking last time. Like, my power ranking. And that's pretty much where we're at. Like, it does look like, oh. I was not looking at the screen. What just happened there? Excuse me? What? I don't get it. Like, what just happened? But whatever. Oh, yeah, Hello Fresh food. Gotta love Hello Fresh food. Alright, let's try this again. Best epilogue in gaming history. I mean, like, how many other epilogues are there that's, like, actually that good? I mean, this is literally a, 6-hour epilogue? So, I mean, it's, like, kind of tough to beat that, I feel like. But yeah, like, Renee's probably the second most likely winner right now. I'm too first. She's probably in, like, potential danger. I guess not. Because, like, this week, because it's, like, Claudia goes, right? Like, Claudia's going if the noms stay the same. If Ty wins the veto and uses the veto on Claudia, Daniel goes up and they probably vote out Daniel in that position when Daniel's up against Renee. So Renee's probably safe. As a, like, based on the way Kuzi is pro Renee over Claudia. Like, Kuzi's power ranking is Ty 1, Anika 2, which, like, she's not upset at Anika anymore. What was it? 3 Renee, 4 Claudia, 5 Daniel, and then 6 was Shania, but Shania's obviously gone already. So at least from Kuzi's point of view, Daniel's not winning. But again, like, before Kuzi went to the jury, Daniel is the number 1 person out of the people left. So, like, this will be the true test of, like, how much influence does Kuzi really have on this jury? Especially, like, the Crown members in particular. But we'll see. I mean, even, like, outside that, the path for Daniel is pretty bad right now. To even get to the end. Where, like, even if he's safe for this week, if Ty's in the game after, like, Ty's... Again, like, I think Ty is, like, pretty much locked until Final 3 HOH. Like, Part 3 of the Final 3 HOH. I think that's, like, the only point where he can lose at that point. And, like, it seems like his jury prospects are very high right now. So it does feel like that's, like, the only chance to take Ty out if he survives this round. Because, like, more than likely, like, he's going to win Final 4 veto. That's something that's typically catered towards him. As long as he knows, like, basic game information. Which, to be fair, I guess we don't necessarily know that. But then, like, final... Like, he's always been bad at quizzes, though. So, like, that's the thing that... I think that's probably the last spot to truly take him out. It's not looking great for Daniel making Final 2 right now. But it's not improbable, though. Like, Anika still plans on taking him to the end. But that's really it at this point. Like, he was doing some good work with Ty, but then I guess Ty got, like, so insulted that he wouldn't save Kuzi to where, like, now he's, like, anti-Daniel. Which is stupid. I do. It's like better. It's another one of these situations where, like, Ty's doing, like, what's best for his game, but, like, not for the right reasons. Where, like, both Kuzi and Daniel, or both Kuzi and Ty, both have this, like, weird philosophy of, like, wanting to beat the end best at the end. Which is like, why? Like, why do you want that? Ty supposedly wins in every scenario right now. That's the issue. When's next? On Let's Play on what? On my Let's Play channel or on this? On the Let's Play channel, probably not for a little bit. Discord, Genius Discord server, annoyed at Genius player ranking for G1 being solo. I don't even remember where I had G1 at this point. By the way, I did, I watched the premiere of Season 2 of the Genius. That's what I'm going to be doing for the next few days. It's just all in on Genius, Season 2. Just try to get it done as quickly as possible. But yeah, premiere's still great. I personally still really like Season 2. But yeah, like, next game I'm going to play, though, is going to be probably Vampire, which is the Don't Nod game that they made in, like, 2018 that I never played. Because eventually I want to do Don't Nod ranking. I'm not going to do it right away anymore, just because they have 2 games. I thought they only had Banishers at the end of the year coming out. Turns out they have another game that's coming out like next month. To where it's like, well, if they're having 2 games come out this year, I might as well wait for those 2 games to come out. Because at that point, that probably means they're not going to have anything else for a bit. So yeah, it'll probably be delayed a bit, but I'll do it eventually. I will also... yeah, on here, next Let's Play we're going to do is probably Life is Strange. Technically, I should be playing Life is Strange 2 first, because that's what I'm doing a video on. That'll make it so that I can just like start work on that whenever I'm ready. But also, it's like, I don't know, like I do still want to play Life is Strange 1. It would kind of bother me to play it, play after, even though like there's no actual connection. Isn't it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's a Y in it, I believe. Yeah, there is. VAMPYR. Because they had to be edgy like that. I hear it's fine. Shania, I think I had her at number 2? I don't remember anymore, actually. Kuzu's at number 1. I think she must be 2. I think she's probably 2. Because I think the next highest is Jonathan, which is like...
No, sir.
Like, technically, like, Jonathan, I think you could argue played a better game, but it's like... Oh, he did also quit. I guess, to be fair, Shania, you can argue quit at the end, too, but...
This is quite a place.
Yes, it's beautiful.
Do a video on best editing reveals in Genius history? That's not something I'm planning on doing.
I think so.
I don't know. I'll do a decent amount of research for it, to where, like, that's kind of the thing that's throwing me off from that.
You looking for work?
Yeah.
Discord server loves Jake Young. I love Jake Young, but not, probably, I don't know, maybe not for reasons they love Jake Young. I think Jake Young's probably, like, the most attractive person to ever be on the Genius, for whatever that's worth.
Big man around, boy?
Yeah, that's what led to Shania going home, is the deal that Ty made with Renee and Claudia.
And threatening us is neighborly? Hey, mind if
I think you might stop watching the challenge. I mean, yeah, I mean, I could see why. I'll probably continue watching for whatever reason. But I could definitely see why people would drop off. Jake Young would have won season 5, obviously. I mean, definitely that would have happened.
Get off the farm. Come on.
Jake Young in episode 1 isn't that bad. Like, she's fine. And she's still, like, being left out of, like, alliances and stuff. But, like, I don't know. She had, like, a decent relationship with Young Sung. But then again, like, Young Sung also, like, lets her go the following round. So it's like... Yeah, Shanae was my winner pick, so, that didn't go the greatest. Who's my season 10 pick? Josh, right? Josh. So that was okay. Josh, and I had Jed, which, that was going okay for a while. Too far, I haven't had, like, an early boot, I don't think, ever, in BBCAN. I mean, well, I guess Kyle in BBCAN 8. But we don't talk about that. That didn't happen. That's fine. Yeah, that didn't happen. Yeah, what was 7? 7 was Esty, which again, I think like Esty and Shania kind of ended up being like kind of similar winner picks. What am I doing here? Am I supposed to be killing? Oh no, I did not mean get off horse. BBCAN 6, I picked Paris. I got the winner there. BBCAN 5, I picked Bruno. And that was like another situation like Jed and Ty, where like I was between Bruno and Kevin, and I went Bruno. BBCAN 4 was Tim, right? Was it Tim? I think it was. Yeah, I think it had to be Tim. Oh, wait, I can't. Okay, I have no weapons on me anyway. Yeah, what was season 3? Was it Jordan? So I guess that's not the greatest pick. Yeah, this is definitely like such an important mission right here. Yeah, I think Jordan was BBCAN 3. BBCAN 2 was Adele. And then BBCAN 1 was Peter, right? Yeah, I think it was Peter. No, I don't think I picked Godfrey for 3. Maybe, did I? I think I was rooting for Godfrey. No, actually, I definitely didn't pick Godfrey for winner pick. I think I was rooting for Godfrey, for sure. But, like, I don't think I picked Godfrey preseason. And I remember a lot of the reason for that was because Godfrey preseason was, like, bragging about his plan of hiding a wedding ring in someone's bag. And, like, he was going to wait for showmances to form and then, like, plant this, like, wedding ring in, like, one of the showmance members' like bags, and then like create this like scandal of they're actually married and stuff. It's like so stupid. It's like why are you creating this plan?
This is your last chance to come out of this breathing.
Probably most of my wear picks could do on the return. Yeah, I can see that too. Like Shania, like I think there's decent game ability there. I just think she's like a bit too loyal to just the girly pops, but. Like, she used the veto to save Renee when everyone was telling her not to. Like, she seemed to, like, know, like, the correct person to get out, for the games. Again, the path to that was a bit rocky, especially, like, considering she let Claudia not put Ty on the block. But, yeah, I mean... I think there's like some decent game ability there. Internet's been okay. It hasn't been like great, but it's been fine. Like enough to stream.
Work for Mr. Abel. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Listen.
Prediction for stock watch. Well, we won't really know until tomorrow when we get the veto result. Because I think that's going to play a major factor. But I assume Daniel will go down. Nico will probably stay the same.
Work harder than any one of them.
If not even like potentially go up.
Even though she's got fancy thoughts.
Just due to the fact that she seems to have like decent win equity at this point, and then also is like still being underestimated by everyone.
Aside from her brother.
So like there's like a world where they take Anika to the end thinking they're gonna beat her but then lose. Yeah, Claudia's gonna go down. Definitely, I feel like. And Renee's probably going to go up. But I think Ty is the one that's obviously going to go up a lot. Unless he's going home. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's still a world where Ty goes home this week.
We'll give you a chance. I'll let Mr. Geddes know when him and his wife return tomorrow.
Again, it's a tough road, right? Like, how does Ty go home this week? It's Daniel wins the veto and uses it to save, like, Claudia or Renee, I guess. And then, yeah, he would go home in that position.
Little cabin out yonder past the ranch house.
So I mean, like essentially, it would be Daniel winning the veto.
Thank you. You'll not regret this.
Or even that, or even like Renee or Claudia winning the veto. Yeah, actually, what am I talking about? Yeah, because Renee and Claudia winning the veto would also put time block. At that point, like it's not a guarantee that he, like, he could stay, right? Like I don't know. It's tough because like we don't know what Daniel's because like Daniel's supposedly not wanting Ty out, right? Which, like, I don't get that at this point. Like, beforehand, like, okay, that's, yeah. Like, when we were coming into this round in particular, when, like, Ty seemed to have, like, no win equity and everything, like, okay, yeah, like, keeping Ty around, that's fine. At the point where, like, Cozy's leaving the house, like, super pro Ty, and, like, you know she's gonna have, like, a lot of influence, it's like, I don't know. I feel like you might as well just get rid of Ty, whenever you get the chance. Okay, so, yeah, we're just doing a lot of random missions on the farm, right?
Damn thing.
The best case scenario for a season, Ty winning out and Claudia cutting him to take Daniel and losing? Probably. Like, that's definitely a good scenario. To be fair, that's a very niche scenario at this point. I think it's very unlikely that happens. where what Renee would have to go home this week, and then Nika at Final
for the
Four.
opportunity, sir. You and Mr. Dickens.
You work hard. You be honest, you'll get your keep. I promise you that.
Boy has a family.
Oh, lucky man. Then you better work extra hard. Good day,
Howdy, sir.
gentlemen.
Sir.
You hear
Yeah,
that,
again, the way that
John
this game
Jim?
connects to Red Dead 1
Extra hard.
is very impressive.
Hey, get over here.
Oh yeah, 100% there's a chance Ty goes home at 3.
Find old Jim Milton
Like, for me,
gives
that's
something
like,
to do.
again, if Ty survives this round, that's essentially the two paths. He's out at Final 3 or he wins. Like, that's essentially what we're looking at. And, like, I think the chance of him getting caught at 3 is much higher than most people seem to think.
Come on this way. I was on my chores anyhow.
Where, again, like, I don't think,
Family getting in.
like, I think Ty's going to struggle winning Part 3.
Believe it is.
Again, he just, like, has not performed in quizzes.
Hey, is it true what they said about you when you arrived? That you ran off those hired guns?
George, answer your question in Q&A about his surgery? Well, that's
Not
something.
discuss this in front of my wife.
Oh, no. Sure. Yeah, of course, mister.
I don't want to worry her.
Oh, yeah. I hear that.
Yeah, the Ty, though, it's like, it's more so like a fundamental, like, he just, like, doesn't do well in quiz competitions.
Mrs. Miller.
It's like he's good at pretty much every competition except for quiz competitions.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I guess to be fair, there is a lot of... Actually, I don't know. What was the...
It's ranching work.
Yeah, how was the last HOH in BBCAN 10 handled?
It's fine.
I don't actually remember anymore.
I hear you began
Like, I remember, yeah, the final question was bullshit, but it's like, can he even get there? Like, are the questions, like, tough on the path there?
So you show everyone
Or is it
you're
like,
the boss?
because like I know BBUS, the questions are so easy that like anyone can get them. But I feel like BBCAN, like they're actually difficult questions, right? Never seen Abigail in that outfit. I did not even pay attention.
I was going to milk the cows.
Come on. I'll do it.
I'm not worried because I want Ty to lose personally.
Gonna milk the cows?
Like I think it'll be like an interesting storyline if Ty wins, but also it's like I would rather him lose.
Thought you was,
Like I think it'd be such a glorious downfall for Ty if he loses at Final 3.
when you got here, them hired guns?
But then again, also I think it's like who wins then. I guess that's also the thing.
Oh, it weren't nothing. It was about time someone...
Like if Claudia cuts Ty at Final 3, that'll be fantastic.
Where you from, anyway, partner?
Around, you know, up north.
Yeah, and like, but even then, like gameplay wise, is like, I don't know. I guess like a Renee win would be funny.
Changed. The rich fellas are coming in and buying everything.
Ty win would be a glorious redemption arc. Not really though.
Well,
Like it's like, how is he redeeming himself? I guess that's the question for me.
say, if it ain't
It's like, what has he done that's like redeeming himself? He's won competitions. Competitions that are like so heavily favored towards him. It's not even like he's like has actual competition in a lot of these competitions. He's just like straight up the most physical guy left.
a whole heap better having
Wanted to quit, but he stays and wins anyway. I'm like, that's not really redemption to me. That's just like, fuck you for wanting to quit to begin with. Like, you just suck to begin with.
all right then.
It's like, okay, you went from like being really terrible to like kind of tolerable. Yeah, it's like the problem is that Ty just is fundamentally an asshole. Like that's kind of the issue. Like just the way that he talks to people, the way he walks around the house is just in such a demeaning manner that I just simply don't like the guy. Yeah, like Renee would be like a better redemption story. Even then, like it's like I don't know.
Ain't really done much of it. Could never
It's like
really get the hang of it.
like how much has she really done?
Sure.
But at least there's like more of a story to me where like she started off in dead last, she started off on the block week 1. Where like Ty's a person that like he was running the game weeks 1 and 2 and then fucked it up for himself, and then quits because of his own like petulance of like, oh, how dare they want to not do what I want them to do.
Almost got a pail full.
That the milk looks ridiculous there, by the way. But I just think like the overall like love for Ty now is like really ridiculous to me. Where like he's really done nothing. Like he's really done nothing good.
Hey, we're gonna make a dairy maid of your paw.
I don't know. Like I actually think Renee is like regressed a bit gameplay wise in my eyes. But like, I feel like I was higher on Renee earlier in the season than now. Actually, I guess it's like it started off like okay, and then it went down a lot during that like invisible HOH week, and now it's kind of like climbing back up a little bit. But yeah, that invisible HOH week was terrible though. Like that was really bad. Like, I said this earlier, Kuzi's number 1, Shanea's probably number 2.
I like it. I got imaginative parents, sir.
But Dutch version of Jake Young and Genius Netherlands cast, how she do? She probably, I don't know, makes it further at least. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know, Genius Netherlands just kind of,
We'll do it. Won't
like,
we
just
work?
everyone there is just like so mid outside of the second place guy that I don't even remember his name anymore. Tomas? Is that his name?
Okay. Well, you get them
And, like, even him, like, still not great. Like, he's probably like
Okay.
slightly above average.
Try and take some pride in this work, hard as it may be.
I'm debating over what I want to do this Wednesday. Where technically this Wednesday is the BBCAN11 player ranking that's supposed to be coming out. However, I kind of want to delay it a week. But then it's like not like the anniversary is Tuesday. Okay, cool. I wasn't even paying attention. So at that point, it's like way after that. And the reason why I want to move it is because at that point it would be 3 BBCAN videos in a row. And it would be coming out on
Okay.
like around the time the BBCAN11
Try and
finale,
take some pride in this work.
which I think kind of like fits a bit more. Okay, what am I actually doing? It is telling me to go here. Wait, what? Oh, is that not? Wait, is that not an objective marker? Is that my horse? I can't even tell. Oh yeah, the objective marker's over here. God damn it, I'm a fucking idiot. Is Daniel top 20 player? Who's that number 20? It's like Bruno, isn't it? Or like someone around there? I don't know. I think Daniel had some very impressive positioning for a lot of the game. But then, like, now it's kind of all unraveled. Again, like, I think he's, like, very similar to Tommy in my eyes. I think that's probably the player I would assess him in terms of, like, Big Brother US. What's the actual mission here? I did simply not. Is this where I'm, like, shoveling up the manure and everything? Thoughts on Genius Elevator game? Like, again, Netherlands, it was terrible. It was used as a fucking buyback.
Bring the wheelbarrow over here and keep it close to me.
But I kind of like the game. I kind of don't. I don't know. It's like I don't love that has like all of the final 3 working together in a way, but also it does like obviously have these opportunities for like them to undercut each other. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of an interesting game, but I don't know if I like love it as a final 3 game. I think it would have worked better for me if it was the final 6 game. Where I think if it wasn't the finalist, I think I'd think of it much better. Who's Daniel being a final 2? It's a bit tough right now. Because like it's like before Kuzi was voted out, he beats everybody. But now it's looking like he probably loses the tie. But even then, that's not even necessarily a guarantee. Actually, it probably is. Yeah, it probably like it's very, very close because like I think Jonathan is still like not pro tie. To where, yeah, like I don't know. I don't see Jonathan voting tie unless it's like really everyone else is so pro tie that he like just says screw it. I guess. Wait, where are the other ones? But yeah, either way, like he probably does lose the tie. Everyone else, I still think he has a shot. Again, his win equity was like so high coming in to this week that like I don't know, is Kuzi really going to diminish all of that? I think Hope is gonna vote Ty. And like Ty and Hope like repaired their relationship quite a bit. To where like when Hope in Hope's exit interviews, like he essentially votes for Ty over anybody outside of the crown. But again, if Kuzi, the person that he respects the most, is now going to tell him that, hey, we should be voting for Ty, then I feel like Hope is going to vote for Ty. Especially because, like, Hope is, like, so reliant on challenges, too. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, wait. There we go. Yeah, like, Hope is, like, so pro-challenges to where if Ty, like, wins out to the end, like, I do feel like, Hope's definitely gonna vote for Ty there.
Almost done here. You finish things up, I'll go check on her.
Okay.
Yeah, this is riveting gameplay here. I hate Truth Detector. It's terrible. Like, it's a boring game, but also it's like a really like very game. I don't know. It's just boring. Yeah, I think that's just a big thing because it's like it's a game where like there's a very baseline strategy that you can use and easily win with. To where, like, you can attempt to do, like, a more complicated strategy, but, like, most times it doesn't work anyway, and, like, if you do attempt it, it's, like, so much based around luck, to where at that point, it's, like, why wouldn't you just go for the baseline strategy? Wait, where's the other manure? Whatever. Yeah, I definitely did not stream Keisha's new singles. Didn't even know Keisha was still around, so that's something. Or Kesha. Is it Kesha? I don't fucking remember how you used to pronounce it. What was that? Oh, wait. I'm supposed to put it up? Is that what I'm doing? I don't fucking know. Again, like, when I see the name, like, my instant thought is, like, Keisha from BBUS, obviously. In terms of, like, the pronunciation, obviously I know who she is, but in terms of, like, pronouncing her name. I think Minus Auction is probably better. Actually, no, Minus Auction is definitely better than Expression Auction. Surprised watching season 3 final yesterday. Yeah, I mean it's a weird case where like I feel like the Genius typically likes to like essentially keep it relatively even. Where I think there's this like camaraderie between the cast where they're like, well, we're not gonna typically let it be lopsided, but yeah, Dongman, it's like they just loved him so much, I guess.
No harm.
I know.
Dude, but also with Dongman, like he did have a lot of pregame relationships on that season, while Hyungmin didn't. Where like that's kind of like not necessarily an issue with season 3, but like just an interesting quirk with it is that obviously you have these people that came in through auditions. So like those people like didn't know the rest, like they were just simply people who like applied for the show and got on. While like everyone else is like within like the entertainment industry and like kind of know each other. But I do think that like favored Dongman quite a bit there. Keisha Night Folium, oh yeah, my favorite. Best show of 2023? I don't know. I don't watch many shows. Like if we're talking about like reality show, like I don't know, probably. Is it just Australian Survivor Heroes Villains? Probably. I don't know. It was a very good double. I mean, it was definitely riveting TV there. I actually I was so close to streaming on Thursday. I was so close to just saying fuck it and doing it, but then I was like, I probably should like work on videos and stuff. But yeah, that was insane though. Like the moment where like Claudia first mentions that like when she first says okay to putting up Shania, like that's just insane. Oh yeah, that's also a thing that happens. That Traders AU season 2 got confirmed and it's supposedly
This fence?
following the U.S. format to a
much about
degree
fence building?
of like having a lot of celebrities
Not really.
on it.
Can't build a
So we'll see how that
fence,
turns out.
Can't milk a cow. Ain't used to shoveling shits, but took on a gang of robbers single-handed.
Guess we all got our peculiar.
No, either way, Dongmin would have been number one.
What was you doing before you came here?
Like, I think Dongmin is
Wife
just
got
like
cheated
by
out of
far like
inheritance.
the best genius
We was in a
player.
legal dispute.
Like even before the final
was a
of
bad
grand
time.
final, it's like you still like.
Sounds
I don't know.
awful, but I guess I don't believe a word of it.
I was raised to take a man at his word, and also to believe this is a
George
free
and
country.
George, yeah, that'd be
So
fantastic,
free.
right? Having George
I can't
on,
tell you what to think.
like a
So
number
I
of
guess it
AU
don't much
people
matter
would
what
be
you
great,
believe.
or AU Australian Survivor people would be great.
Fast.
Imagine Danny Hayes on the trade. Danny Hayes needs to be on the Traders. That's who we need. Imagine Danny Hayes and George on the same show. Like that would be insane.
Yep. There's plenty more to do.
Why didn't Claudia nominate Renee? Because they have a final 3-2 tie.
Pound it in there. We don't want it coming down.
Or again, like Claudia's entire like decision making there seems to be based around the fact that her, Ty, and Renee made a final 3 deal that it doesn't even seem like she's loyal to. But it did seem like that was like the make or break for her on like why she did it. Which again, it's like funny because again, like that deal doesn't seem real. We're like, we're like from Ty's perspective, like Kuzi said that what Ty was telling her, which I don't see why this like he would lie to Kuzi in this position. That, but like Ty said that his plan is to take Renee and Anika the final 3. Game? There we go.
That's it.
So it's like he's not fully loyal to Claudia. I think like really it's like I would not be surprised if he wants Claudia out this week.
Fine.
Because again, like Claudia is the best in competitions left in the game. Like I do think it makes sense
That looks okay.
to take out Claudia here for Ty. So that's why I think like even if he wins the veto, I don't think it's a situation where Daniel's going home necessarily.
I hope you've grasped the basics. I got other matters to attend to, but
Haley on the Traders would be
more
good
today's
too.
work here for you.
All right.
Henry would be Henry would be like Angus on steroids. Yeah, we need Henry on. That'll definitely be. I mean, why wasn't like I'm surprised Henry wasn't on Here's Villains. Like he feels like kind of a perfect pick for that. This is why in-depth retrospective Reddit 2 would be ridiculous. Yeah, like I think if I actually did a proper in-depth one, like without trying, I think it might rival my Last of Us video. Just because of like how much there is to talk about. So I don't know how I'm gonna approach it yet. I don't know if I'm gonna do it like storyline by storyline instead of like mission by mission. Because there's just so many missions. And so many like pointless ones too. So I think I have to like approach it from like talking about like all of the like these like ranch missions like as one and like kind of like group them together in that
Just
way.
the basics. Don't make 'em mad.
Angus Geddes?
Re-listen to George's deep dive today? Why?
Angus is your boss's son.
Nice to meet you.
I mean, to be fair, it is a good
First time moving
podcast,
straight
but
hunk of chuck.
it's not one that I ever like thought about re-listening to like what a month out from the season. How George doing BBAU? To be fair, would George win BBAU? Like he's essentially like an actual good version of Danny Hayes. So I don't know, Danny Hayes did well first time at least, and like to be fair, barely did well. But like I don't know, George is actually like good though. Yeah, Claudia or Renee win veto, then yeah, Ty's going up. The question at that point, does Ty go home? Which I don't think he does, but there's the chance though. Okay, cool. Well, I think it'll definitely be something that's talked about, right? I don't think it'll be something that's like like, no way we're taking out Ty. But, like, as of right now, it does seem like Daniel and Nico want Ty for Final Four for some reason. Yeah, if Daniel, like, actually like, we haven't heard Daniel explicitly say this, right? I believe it's more so on Anika that said that they want Ty in Final Four. But, like, it's still, like, dumb. And, like, if he goes through with that, like, this is, like, yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I've seen that they announced the host. I didn't bother to even look who it is for Traders New Zealand. But, yeah, I'll probably watch the season when it airs. I don't know if Celebrity K's filming right now. I would not be that shocked if it is, considering casting, or not casting, applications closed, I believe May 6th, was it? Or March 6th. So it's like, this would probably be in, actually, I think it'll probably be a little bit from now. That does seem a bit quick. To, like, put together the cast, like, fully, like, have everything ready, like, within, like, a month and a half. But, I don't know, I guess it's not, like, impossible. Worried about Trader Burnout? Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Oh, good.
How you doing, son?
Like, we're having, what, 4 Traders seasons a year at this point?
My pleasure.
It's definitely a lot.
Fine.
Too fair, like, none of them are in, like, super solid positions yet, though, to where, like, we know they're going to continue to come out, but, yeah, it definitely is a bit of a worry there. And, like, I think more of a worry, too, because, like, a lot of those Trader seasons are coming at the end of the year, too. So, like, it's going to be all in a row, which I think is more of the issue. It's kind of like what happened to The Circle, that, like, got me burnt out by the time of, like, Circle Season 2 of US. Was that we had, like, 3 Circle seasons in a row there. Like, I could see the same thing happening to Traders, but we'll see.
I'll get the coffee on.
Traders replacing Survivor.
I'm headed to work.
It'll replace The Circle for me. Like, I don't plan on covering The Circle anymore.
I told you.
And to be fair, I don't even think The Circle's coming back.
Bye.
Like, I think The Circle's probably done. The fact that, like, we have no word on another season. And it's already been, actually, when did this last season end? I genuinely don't even remember anymore. Was it January? Yeah. Yeah, it's been over 3 months. So, you would think by now we would have heard if it got renewed. So I think it's probably done, and too far I was thinking it was probably going to be done. BBCAN11's like a solid season. I mean, I think obviously the issue is that we don't know as much about it as many other seasons, but like it's been fun. Like I think to me it's like a very solid like middle tier season. Like I think it's like kind of in the same ballpark as like a BBCAN 6 probably. Could Eric Stein pull Suri on Traders USA 2? I mean, that's if Eric Stein would ever get cast on Traders USA.
And no hands to help with any of it. I'm supposed to be heading into town.
Yeah, I think the more and more time goes on, though, I think US might be my favorite season at this point. I think it's the one that's like stayed in my mind the most. I actually think UK might be my least favorite season. Yeah, BBCAN 6. I think BBCAN 6 with feeds is on par with this season without feeds, maybe? Yeah, I think that's probably about right.
He's over here.
I'm good. You get on. Go find them horses.
No.
Actually, I think this is probably well. I think it's probably BBCAN11 could have been BBCAN 6 with feeds if we had feeds, but because of it, it's probably like a step behind it. I think. Yeah, I think I have a bias towards AU as well because it's first. But I also feel like it just hasn't like stuck to my mind as much. Like I think there are like certain people that have, but I think like the season as a whole has kind of faded. Where like I feel like US, like I still remember a lot of that season. And again, like obviously recency bias could play a factor, but also it's been 3 months, and like it was a series that I binged all in like a day. in comparison to AU and UK, which I watch like day by day.
Well, I better get to.
Thanks, kid.
Televised product, I think 11 is better than 6. Not even really close, I think. You were talking about like season, like in terms of like overall like gameplay, like all that sort of stuff. I think it's like around the same. But I think if we're talking about just the TV show, I think 11 is better.
Whoa. You sure about that?
Yeah, that's like the main thing that sticks out to me for AU is the entire like story of Alex.
Okay, Jeremiah. There, boy. Whoa, none of that.
Like story of Alex, like the early on you had the stuff with Angus.
Easy, boy.
You had Nigel, that's his name, right? Like and like his like him being like sniped out of the game was interesting.
I'm sure he likes any of us, but
But yeah, like that entire end game
respect me.
with Alex. So yeah, I think like those are things that stand out to me. Again, like for me, UK is the one that sticks out the least. Where like outside of like Wilf not winning, which is an underwhelming outcome in itself, and then also the Tom, was that his name? The magician guy, like his like freak out and everything. Like that's about it that I remember from that season at this point. Like everything else just feels like okay, it's the same as Traders AU, but like also kind of worse.
There you are.
So yeah, I think at this point I would probably go US AU then UK personally. Even though I believe like the general consensus out there is UK US then AU. Where like people seem to just love US or UK. And like I personally don't get it. Like it's good. It certainly is good, but like I don't know. I don't know why it's like this like seemingly consensus like number one pick online. This should be an email. What is this? Craig. Yeah, because like obviously everyone would know what this is. But yeah, this is a funny image though. And also I love how like it's promoting fucking Challenge Australia. Which that obviously turned out great. Oh no, Anika should 100% be targeting Ty here. Like, everyone should be targeting Ty. Again, like, Ty's at the point now where, like, he seems to be the clear winner if he gets to the end, and we're obviously, like, getting to the point where, like, he's so close to just winning out. So, like, everyone should be, like, getting together to get rid of Ty. Where am I going? Or am I just calming? I think I'm just calming the horse, right? Is that what it is? I'm just, like, riding it around to calm it down or whatever. But yeah, like everyone should be targeting Ty. However, Anika is targeting Claudia, so that's where we're at. Is that even the best target for Anika after that? I don't even know if that's like really. I feel like Renee is probably more of a threat to Anika at this point than Claudia. Both in the fact that, like, Renee is probably closer to her in terms of win equity from the jury perspective, but also Renee is the other GOAT, like, perceived GOAT in the game. To where, like, again, Ty could just... Like, if Renee is gone, Ty probably takes Anika to the final two. Instead of Renee. Yeah, I guess that is... Okay, fuck me again. But yeah, that is definitely criticism of AU. Is that it does have like the typical AU like trope of like half the people are barely on the show for like the people that make it far like not even on the show for first like half of it. So yeah, that definitely is a fair criticism. I think to me though, I think that's like something that makes Alex's story stand out though. Greg, I think that's a full on criticism. But I think with Alex, it's like a thing of like, oh, this is like her coming out party, and then she just like steamrolls the game from this point on. So like I feel like it kind of like it's kind of like a Natalie Anderson effect, even though like obviously Natalie Anderson was still on the show before like Jeremy boot. But I think it's like once that like storyline kicks in, it's like it's really really great. Are you talking about Physical 100? I've actually watched all of Physical 100. I watched it last week, which was okay. Speaking of people making it far and you don't know who the fuck they are, and that's Physical 100 for you. I don't know. Like Australia, I think is just like so focused on like the big characters. We need to like show them all the time, and through that, they're like, well, if this person's not relevant, then like, why are we showing them? Not thinking about the ramifications of like, oh, how's that affect like the storytelling of the season? No, I think like Kuzi is legitimately pro Thai. Like Kuzi, like straight up, like Thai is the only person that actually like wanted to keep her in the game. Like I think that's like purely her point of view on Thai, and I think she's 100% actually pro Thai. Shania, I could see this like eventual resentment towards Thai, but I think she did say Thai is her number one pick. So, yeah. I don't know who the fuck Dustin Niepert was until fucking Physical 100. I don't think there was a single person on Physical 100 I knew before the show. But yeah, he did make it far. Made it to the the 4th round out of 5. 44 is added like a AU season, kind of, but like even the people like it's weird where like yes, like Carolyn and Jam Jam are like the two massive standouts, but it's not like the other people are getting like absolutely nothing. Where like Heidi is the lowest confessional, has the lowest confessional count of the season, but like she still has like 17 confessionals, and like comparing that to AU, it's like the Heidi like equivalent would have like 2 confessionals. Like David Zaharakis had 2 confessionals, all coming from one episode, not even his boot episode. So yeah, like it's like no, I believe it is Heidi. Actually, maybe Heidi passed her this episode. Now I think about it. Let's see. Before a while was Heidi. No, Heidi's still at the bottom. Yeah, Heidi's at 17. Lauren at 18. Kane was at 19. Then Jamie at 21. Franny 24. Danny 26. Carson 34. Carolyn 42. Jam Jam 49. So Jam Jam is number 1 by a lot. Yeah, Jam Jam, like, I don't know. Like, Jam Jam's just all over the place on the show. So, like, even if he doesn't win, like 100%, like this is like he is the main character of this season, all right?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, and David was definitely more important to the season. Again, David's like probably like one of the most important people to the actual season heroes as villains, especially like the first half of the season, where like he essentially completely runs the heroes tribe. And like he plays like a major factor into like where Nina's like game was going, and like where like why Paige does the things she does and everything. Yeah, it's just like not on the show. Yeah, have not been paying attention at all. What am I doing? I have to go over there. Tied to Danny. Yeah, I'm kind of whatever on Danny. I kind of like this like more villainous turn he took here.
All right.
Sort of like it's nice to see like someone get a more villainous at it.
Go nice and slow.
But yeah, like I didn't love his overall thing of like being upset that people would sit out for Rice.
Stay calm.
Me?
The horse. You're calm.
I don't know. Like I think it's purely the storytelling of the season, and like I think like that's the thing with 44 is that like Carolyn and Jam Jam are the main characters. And it's because I think they are just straight up the main characters. Like I think they're the ones that are going to be at the end, and play like a major factor in how the season plays out. Where like the issue with 43 is that Gabler wins and they just didn't know how to tell that. Like they didn't know how to like show the Gable to win because like they didn't think it would. They themselves didn't understand why it happened. So it's like, how are they going to tell a story that they don't understand?
All right. Thank you, son.
Can I ask, are we in trouble from all these Laramie boys? They say Mr. Abel's real rich.
Danny's kind of just Cody without Jesse.
Out of Laramie,
Yeah, kind of.
they'll come here and they'll...
I think Cody was more laid back though than
You don't
Danny.
have to worry about all that. You just
But
worry
yeah.
about Jeremiah there.
Yeah, but...
Just worry about the horse.
But he's like, Cody's like a lot more like just the broy like surfer guy, right? Well, like Danny's like a bit more like intense, like more of like a Tony,
Sure about that.
to a degree, or maybe like a Joe Mena.
Easy now. Both of you.
Ty winning is like the opposite effect of the season compared to Taylor winning, kinda. Yeah.
You, Mr. Milton? I thought you were going to help me.
I don't even remember Traders UK episode 8
I'm sorry.
at this
Come
point.
on. I need a man's help. Duncan, what have I told you about distracting the hands?
I think Jesse teamed Cody.
hope you'll listen to me
I like
and
kinda, but like I don't feel like it's like, I don't know. Like I think like the overall personality of Danny and Cody is just like different in terms of like, yes, they're both like high energy and all that stuff, but I think it's like it goes in different directions though. Is Tika really gonna steam? I think it is. Again, like I said this before, I think this is probably what happened with like why production loves the season so much, is because they saw it on the island. They saw Tika run this game and they were shocked by it. To where like when you're on the island, not knowing how the season plays out, not knowing how the story is going to be told, then like you seeing characters like Jam Jam and Carolyn running the game, like that's like such a like great story. However, from our point of view, the story is being told in a way that like nothing but Jam Jam and Carolyn and Carson running the game can happen at this point. And I think that takes away a lot of suspense. To where like I think it like kind of neuters the season to a degree. To where I feel like that's like part of the like disconnect. Where like I mean still like this is still like a fine season. Like I think like obviously this is like there's more complaining about like the new era and everything on Twitter and everything. But like I think this is still like a solid season of the show. I think it's probably like I think it's better than 41, 43 for sure. Like I think it's probably on par 42. Which are like still not great seasons. They're not in like my top half probably. But they're not bad seasons.
Perhaps even now. A drink to toast our new arrival.
Yeah, 44 I think is 100% a better told story.
My wife is expecting me back.
It's just that it also feels like kind of an obvious story at this
I
point.
didn't know we had any married hands.
Yeah.
But yeah, like 43 was like shocking.
Oh, I'm busy.
So like, yeah, even though like I had a sense of like Gabler was like number 2 in my power rankings for a bit towards the end. So it's not like it came out like completely out of nowhere. But I just didn't think it was actually going to happen. And the fact that it did is like, I don't know, like at least there was that shock factor there. And like, I think the overall like downfall of Jesse is still something to note, but I do feel like 43, like kind of the in between is kind of what's like lowered my opinion on it.
Hey, John.
Jim.
Sorry.
So,
Where I think like we take away like
what you want.
like pre-final
Which,
6, right?
Dickens
What about final
sees
7?
clean through,
John.
us on the run.
John, this is our chance to make something new.
Sammy went home, right? Yeah, that was boring, right? Yeah, so like I think like pre-final 6.
For him.
Like I think after Ellie boot and then before the Cody boot, everything in between there is just like pretty dull to me.
Been kind of withdrawn. Quiet. You know.
You remember delivering the horse? I remember that. You don't remember? It's such a notable moment from Red Dead 2. You play Red Dead 2 and the first thing you think of is like,
Come on, boy.
oh, I remember that moment where I
Let's go
give
for a walk.
birth to a horse. Or deliver a horse, whatever. Like if Carson's like the final juror, I think like if Jam Jam gets to the end and wins, Jam Jam would be number one. If Jam Jam gets to the final three and loses, and like Carson would have won, then I would put Carson above him. Carolyn, like, I don't know, I'm just kind of like a bit perplexed on Carolyn's game right now. Where like I feel like a lot of it is more so talk than actual like action, I guess. I don't know. It's like early on, like her game was like solid. Like I think like her, like the Josh or the Sarah boot round, like that was like pretty good play there. But like since then, she's kind of been there, and like kind of been like, not like again like following Jam Jam, but like obviously that's like people's perceptions of her. But like she is like playing into those perceptions though.
Maybe that stream.
So it's like I don't know. I think it's. I'm just like I think Carolyn needs to make a move. Which like we obviously still have like time for that move to happen. We're at what, final 8? We're at 8. Yeah, we're at 8, right? So 8, 7, 6, 5. So we have 4 more rounds. She does have an idol. But as of right now, I think like Jam Jam and Carson are like far and away 1 and 2. And then Carolyn would probably be number 3 still.
Now let's go.
Yeah, Carolyn's definitely a good player. I just think like I don't know. I feel like I want more from her right now in the game. But again, yeah, like if she has this like Marianne sort of arc at the end, like she cuts Jam Jam, cuts Carson, then like at that point it's like okay, yeah, that's definitely like a very solid game there. But just like based on the way the story's being told, it's like are we not having 2 Tika members at the end? Like that'd just be kind of weird. So at that point, like I don't expect her to win. Oh wait, what? I don't have to help him.
You okay? Damn. Watch your language.
I think Ty winning BBCAN11 just shows you all the issues with BBCAN. Like the entire issue, the entire like how the comps are structured. Like it really just shows you how easy it is for you to win if you're in like essentially in Ty's archetype.
You know, this ain't so bad, sir.
Good.
Yeah, Ty's not even like people like hype up how good Ty is in comps. It's like he's not that great. Like he's good at the stuff that he's good at, which is like really physical competitions. And like even then, like he's not even like Dan was someone that was like beating him at most opportunities in that.
Faster?
To where like Dan is probably a better comp competitor than Ty. Just that obviously Dan got taken out first. But yeah, like he's not good at mental comps. And like outside that, he really has like no competition these other comps. Like anything that has like any semblance of physicality, like there's no one to compete against at this point. Like he had Hope, but like he was consistently doing better than Hope at like almost every comp. But yeah, like his main rival was like Dan, and Dan's gone. And has been gone since Final 11, which is the point where Ty started to win comps. Like before Dan goes, he only had what, a veto win, which like he did beat Dan in, but like barely. And even then, like Dan was technically beating him for like most of it. It didn't, like it really came down to like the throwing part of it, right? Where like Dan kind of dropped the ball.
Okay. Let's go across to the stream.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, like in any comp that has like a level of physicality to it, it's like Ty just has such a massive advantage at this point. Or even this veto comp, it's like there was no reason for it to be as physical as it was. Like there was no reason for like the running back and forth to smash your pots. And that, like because there was this like running aspect of it, it's like Ty was just like so far ahead of everyone else. Like he finishes his puzzle before anyone else even got their puzzle pieces. Ty made a strategic move. Again, like I will say, like I do give him credit for making the final 3 deal with Claudia and Like I think his overall gameplay in the double eviction was very impressive. Like I think that is like something to give him credit for. Convincing Claudia to take out Shania is very good for his game. And like for it to also be like very clear that Ty is the one that does this, that is using the veto to force Claudia to do this, and then also forcing Claudia to make a really bad mistake. Like that's very good. Outside of that, yeah, I don't know. Like it's kind of a situation where it's like he just continues to get lucked out by like his like targeting of Santina during his HOH week was really bad, and only gets saved from doing that from the Bel Air direct. And even then, wanted to target Renee over Jonathan, and had to be like forced to finally take out Jonathan, who was in his best interest to take out at that point.
Hey, come back.
But again, like that's really been the season. Like this has been like a weird season where like that's happened all the time. Where like whoever's in power has like complete misread on what they should be doing with it, only for them to then be completely lucked out by things outside their control that forces them to do what was in their best interest to begin with. Wherein Claudia had the same thing the following week.
I beat you. I beat you.
And like wanting to target Ty. And to be fair, like I think her putting up Ty is still good for her overall jury perception, but like 100% she should be wanting Hope gone in that situation. And like she gets Hope out, but like not because of the reason she should be getting Hope out.
Keep practicing your riding.
You too. You know
Ty's like a male Rachel, and potentially. To be fair, I think Rachel's probably more consistent in comps than Ty is. Or at least like a bit more versatile. Like what is Rachel's weakness in comps? Like she's solid in quiz comps. She's very good at endurance. Like I guess like physical strength stuff. Like obviously she wouldn't be the greatest at, but even then like she's good at like balance. Actually no, she's not good at balance, right? She didn't win that balance comp with like Dominic. So I guess maybe that's like something.
Fancy pants Getty's paying you to be tough for him, huh?
But even then, she did win the physical. I'm too fair. That was at Final Five. She did win a pretty physical comp, the Final Five HOH. But yeah, that was at the point where like it was what Kalia, Portia. Actually, Portia didn't even play. So yeah, Kalia, Adam, and Jordan. She was facing off against. Trace performance to see Rachel generally do. Yeah, I think Rachel has like potential. I still don't know if like Rachel's like something I'm seeing like winning a modern Big Brother season, but like I could see like a deep run for her at least. And, like I can see her playing like pretty well at points. Oh yeah, like I don't think anyone takes Ty to the end at this point. But it's very likely that he wins his way to at least part 3 of the final HOH. But again, that's why I'm saying that I don't think he is like guaranteed to win like a lot of people are saying, just because like I don't know if he's gonna win part 3. But like his path there is like very solid right now.
Get off that man! Get off!
He hit me first.
You can fight.
Yeah, like I think Ty has the win. And in that position, like Renee probably just wins final
My wife alone.
HOH, right? If it's Ty, Anika, Renee. Actually, I guess too fair. Renee might not even make it to part 3. But if Renee's in part 3, like she's very good at quiz comps.
Married to a shit shoveling farmhand.
Yeah, she got a perfect score in before and after.
What'd you do wrong to end up here?
Leave my wife alone.
Welcome to Big Valley, Jim Milton.
Well, yeah, it would be fun. Like Renee win, like even though it wouldn't be the greatest like gameplay win, I think it would be like a funny storyline for her.
We'll be back.
Like I think at this point, like Daniel is still the top like win from like a game perspective.
Thank you.
Anika would probably be 2.
Acting like a goddamn storybook hero, will ya?
And then Claudia and Renee are kind of in the same ballpark.
Plenty.
But they've like I think Renee's probably like actually better strategically, but has also like made like a lot more blatant mistakes. Well, I think the thing is like Renee's made like mistakes that have actually harmed her game, where Claudia's made a lot of mistakes, but like they haven't necessarily harmed her game yet. I mean, the Shania one might. We'll see how that turns out, but at least up to that point, it hasn't really backfired on her yet. But yeah, I think Ty is the worst win of the season, though, from a game perspective. Wait, what mission is this?
Smile.
Recasting Maze Race All Stars? I mean, I'm pretty sure I have that jotted down, but I also like don't know if I care enough.
Mr. Geddes?
Hey, I heard we had another incident with the...
Yeah, it is funny that Renee's perception now is not the biggest goat anymore.
Are you scared?
A little.
Actually, I did want to look that up. I want to look up my
Not just the land, but my family.
my power ranking. Worse than the brothers.
I understand. I'll do my best to keep you safe, sir.
I don't know. Like Ty had a solid like first 2 weeks for did he though? It's like he had a lot of control. It's just that again he was controlling the game in a way that was like against his best interest.
How'd you get on?
Yeah, I think he probably is worse. Yeah,
Yes.
I think he's worse.
Better?
I think is he worse than Sarah?
I know.
Potentially. Who else is there, BBCAN wise?
Anybody want some more?
Yeah, like he's very low. He might be the very bottom if he does win, especially if it is a position of him.
Marston, you're such a pig.
Just winning comps. But like Ty had major influence on what Zach was doing. Like especially like the Rob. Like the reason why Zach wants Rob out, or not Rob, the other one, JM. Why like Zach wanted JM out is to protect Ty. And also when it comes to getting Rob out, that was Ty's move. Like Ty was the one to initiate that. And get Zach on board with taking out Rob, which made no sense for his game. Jillian's like the weird case, so not worse than Jillian, but like Ty, like from like the very beginning of week 1, had like already been wanting Rob out because Rob was including him in alliances, and he was like, "Oh, Rob's really well connected." Because and like he's putting me in alliances, so I gotta take him out. Yeah, this is a good mission. If only I was not sucking at it. God damn it! There. Oh, you had to hold? Okay, cool, whatever.
I lost my wind.
Oh, really? That's the thing. India surpassed China. I knew it was gonna happen eventually, but that seemed kind of quick. See, the problem is I can't see the button prompts like half the time because like whenever like the viewership count changes on PS5, like it gives you like a counter on the side. That's like right where like all the button prompts are. Fuck off. There. But again, like I think like, to me right now, I'm much more invested in BBCAN11 than I am in Survivor. Actually, I wonder, like BBCAN11 when it finishes, like, is it better than Australian Survivor Heroes Villains? Like, I could see an argument for it.
They've killed Mr. Tolbert.
Or it's like, what was the slowest week this season?
You men okay?
I think so.
Like week 1 was like kind of rocky-ish, but like by the end it like kind of ended up being okay. Week 2 was great. Week 3 is fantastic. Week 4 was like slowish, I guess. Yeah, week 4 I guess was kind of, was definitely slow there. Week 5, what was week 5? That was John. Oh, that was great. Yeah, the John boot. Week 6 with Hope. Actually, no, Fatal Feast and then Hope Evictions. Yeah, that was pretty good. But yeah, this week with Kuzi going home and yeah, so it's like really it's only week 4, I think. But even then, it wasn't like completely boring. Like the gameplay was boring, right? Where like the Dan boot was boring. But it's like there was still like Santina like playing terribly, and like getting the fights with like Renee and everything. Renee's like overall, unpissing herself, like that was great. So I think this has been a very solid season. I just wish like the overall investment from like the entire fan base was more there. So I think that would have probably made it a bit more fun if this was like BBCAN9 and BBCAN10, where like just everyone was raving about the season. Tori, do you think that kind of takes away from it to a degree?
We'll be better on foot.
Okay. If you say so.
Why did I even have the ride here to be like that was like such a short ride?
That's the place up ahead.
There's our
What is this? Old school Survivor Stars.
couple guards out
Deserve
front.
second chance.
A couple more around the side, I imagine.
Shane Powers,
Let's get a
okay.
closer look. Let's go.
Gandia, fine. Ian, I mean, he doesn't want one, but okay.
Yeah.
Sean and T-Bird.
There's
Yeah,
plenty of
solid
guards.
list. Surprising.
Head straight in.
They made like a
Tom,
decent list.
You head up there and try and give us some cover. Abe, you're gonna try and flank the place and come in from the back. I'll give you a minute or two, then I'm heading in.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Oh, is this the same ranch as before?
Hey! Hey!
I love how the music just like started like really abruptly there. Oh, fuck off. I missed that. See stream buffer there for a second, but we're good. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that's something great with this game too, is yeah, the usage of like RDR1 stuff in the back half of the game. Or back half, like that blog. Wait, where? I can't even see them. Where are they? Oh, okay. I don't think they would invite Gandia back. Do they even know who Gandia is at this point? Does Jeff know who Gandia is? That's something I want to know. That's the true question. I generally would love to know. Like, I would love to see like Jeff Probst trying to name every Survivor player. Like, I would literally pay money for that to see like someone like actually sit Jeff Probst down and make him like name every Survivor player. And I guess like give him like a sport, like don't make him like say it like out of the blue though. Like I think like give him like a sporkle quiz that gives him like placements and that sort of thing. So like at least there's like some basis around it. But like I would still love to see like who he just genuinely does not remember. Like does he remember like Jeff Wilson in Palau? Like does he remember like Mia from Vanuatu? Like I would just genuinely love to know if he remembers some of these people. Because I think 100% he does not, right? Like, I think, like, post 30, I think he probably remembers everybody still. But I think if we're getting to, like, the teens or before, like, I think at that point, yeah, like, he's not remembering these people. Yeah, like, Jerry from Token Teens, I doubt he remembers his name. Kind of a good shot. Paloma? Yeah, I doubt he remembers Paloma. Kelly? He's not going to remember Kelly from Gabon. Liz? I could see a world where he remembers Liz's name. Because like Liz had like one of the highest IQs to ever play the game, right? So like I think he might remember Liz. CC, yeah, like, CC, maybe that would be a bit rougher. But he did love, Malaysia Gen X at the time. I think he remembers Monica. Like, I think any two-time player he remembers, for sure. Any, like, two-time player, any person that, like, he would he would have, like, had in contention to be a returnee, I think he remembers those people. it's like the like I think like the pre-merge, like yeah, like these like early boots that like don't play that much of a factor into like the season and everything. Like I think that's the people he kind of forgets. Yeah, I think if we're going new era, I think Genie would probably be the person that he would not remember the most. Oh yeah, that'd be good too. Yeah, just show him images of random Strider players. Oh yeah, I did find that did he forget Matthew? That's something I want to know. Does he remember Matthew Van Ertvelta? Or Elf, whatever the fuck his last name is. But like Matthew from Amazon, does he remember him? Because like he did mention like in his reasons why we don't do Final 2 anymore. He said, "Oh, we had these like lopsided votes, like Jenna." But like it seemed like he forgot Matthew's name there. So that felt like a situation where he would have said Matthew's name if he remembered it. I think he remembers Swathy at least right now. Maybe that could definitely change. I think he definitely remembers Voce.
You're a good girl now.
Yeah, someone on a last name basis. I think he remembers. Bradley. I think he remembers Bradley. Maybe not super positively, but he probably remembers Bradley. Yeah, I love it. Like that's the thing too that I find so funny. Is that, like, that's his like argument for why we changed Final 2 to Final 3. He's like, oh, we had so many lopsided votes. It's like we started with what? 2 4-3s, a 5-2, then a 4-3, and another. Yeah, so 4 of the first 5 Final 2s were 4-3s. So yeah, I don't know. So whatever. But yeah, it's like it is really dumb though. Like that's his overall philosophy. I think I don't know. Rourke, I think, is probably on the border. I could see him not remembering Rourke. But like after that, yeah. So you have Jenna 6-1. You had Sandra 6-1. Though to be fair, that was largely because of the Outcast twist, not really because people actually really wanted to vote for Sandra.
Hey, you're back.
But then you had 4-3 with Rob and Amber. You had 5-2 with Chris and Twyla. I love also like he talks about 5-2 as if it's a blowout. It's like you're one vote away from being like a 1 vote difference. It's like it's not really a blowout, a 5-2.
How about, Abe? Just in case you stay up.
Yep.
See anything or hear anything, you fire that rifle.
Rhino, I think he remembers Rhino, but probably not for good reasons.
Well said. And thank you, Mr. Milton. Truly.
I'm pretty sure, aren't him and Rhino kind of on bad terms?
Thank you, Mr.
I could be just making that up. Or at least I know Rhino doesn't like Jeff, at least.
What?
Dude, I don't know if he remembers Shannon Elkins' name. I know he hates Shannon Elkins, but like I remember the podcast where like he stated that he hated Shannon Elkins and he didn't remember his name there. It's like I'm pretty sure he doesn't remember Shannon Elkins' name.
What's I supposed to do?
I think he remembers Dez. I'll see you later, biggest party. What time is it? It's 12:30. Dan from Gabon? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, unless he's like obviously knew about his passing. But outside that, I don't think he probably would. Yeah, like there's only 4 possible vote counts in a final in a 7-person jury. I mean, so yeah, like 5-2 is technically on the closer range than a 6-1 and a 7-0. I mean, it all depends on comps, right? I mean, like Final 5 here, it's like if things stay the same, Claudia goes home. If veto is used, then there's a chance that Ty goes home. Chance that Renee goes home. Even chance if Daniel goes home if Ty wins the veto and uses it in a way that goes against Daniel and Anika.
How you getting on?
Survive.
I don't think it, again, like, based on the last daily,
Here.
it did seem like Ty was more with,
I know how to do is
like, sticking to Daniel and Anika right now to take out Claudia, but
cattle. Not so
we'll see.
much.
That ain't true.
Ain't no rancher. Rustled horses, not raised them. Stole cattle.
Thanks for streaming slightly later last stream. That set up a chain of events that lets you gain a new job. Well, good for you. How'd that lead to you getting a new job, though?
Was you?
Well, Jack read it.
Again, no one's taking Ty to 2 right now.
Maybe we could raise some
I think
money.
his best
If they
chance
win
is
the race.
Claudia
You could be
if
happy,
he cuts
John.
Renee
I got a
and cuts
goddamn
Anika.
price on my head, woman.
It's not happening though.
I know.
Like I think Ty needs to win out at this
Get
point.
somewhere, make something. You go and show the entire world that you ain't Jimmy Milton.
Yeah, Ty technically
Every place
doesn't
you've
need
been
a
has
comp
been
win
the
this week
same.
though,
You start
which
doing
is
okay, and then boom,
interesting.
You act like the big man with the gun.
But he
Hi,
does
John. I guess I was dreaming.
he does need to win final HOH.
Just feels hopeless.
You're doing better.
Milton! Milton, ma'am. Mr. Geddes needs you to head over to Strawberry.
Again, like, what's left of this chapter?
Mail for him at the post office.
Sure. I'll take the boy with me. He's getting soft.
Ended up staying
Thanks a
up
lot.
late enough to where you were able to call a manager at
That
7
lady
a.m.
parcel for me?
Uh,
I think it's in your name.
yeah, I mean, I guess that's something. So you stayed up that late, though? I mean, that's pretty fucked. I mean,
The other one's in mine.
yeah, I've, like, fixed my sleep schedule to where, like, outside days where I'm streaming,
Oh yes, a real purchaser of goods.
I usually go to sleep at, like, 2:33, which is, like, still late, obviously, for most people. But, like, for me, like, that's better. It's not like, it's not like when I was editing the last of this video, which fucking broke me. And I was, like, going to sleep at, like, 5 to 6 o'clock every fucking day.
For another day. Come on, get.
You take care now.
I still can't believe, like looking back at, like, me working on the last of this video, like, that was insane. That was staying up, like, consistently that late every night.
Life ain't just about doing things you like, boy.
What happened the other night? With those men, did you kill them?
I did what I had to do.
But, yeah, it's like,
Ma said,
kind of been working on fixing sleep schedules. That's something. Too bad, like, a part of that's because I haven't been playing games recently either. So it's not like when I was playing Callisto Protocol, I was going to sleep, like, a little bit later just because, like, I kept on, like, wanting to do, like, a little bit more.
Here, you want to take the reins a little?
Oh, by the way, I forgot, I asked this earlier. I did start watching Black Mirror, which I didn't even get around talking until now. I actually watched a lot of Black Mirror because, again, like, when I was editing when I was getting caught up on BBCAN Survivor on those reviews, and then also when I was editing the Year in Gaming video, like, I didn't want to start The Genius yet, so I was like, well, I'll watch Black Mirror in the background. And yeah, I watched a lot. I've watched all of seasons 1, 2, and 3 in the last, like, 4 days. I have been taking, like, brief notes on it, too. And yeah, like, some of my opinions on episodes have changed. Nosedive's not number 1. I don't know what is number 1, though. I'm having a tough time, like, dissecting what I think should be number 1. But Nosedive is very good, though. But to be fair, I always thought it was good. Like, my opinion didn't really change on it. San Junipero did go up quite a bit. Where, like, I don't know why I didn't like it as much. Maybe I was like secretly a homophobe back then. But, like, watching it now, like, San Junipero is very good. It's still, like, I have, like, minor issues with it, especially in terms of, like, how happy of an outcome it is. Like, I don't like that aspect of it, especially like, coming from Black Mirror, which is, like, typically, like, left on this, like, more depressing tone, if not, like, at least it's, like, morally ambiguous one. While, like, San Junipero is just, like, so, like, it just, like, ends so happily. I think that's, like, a minor issue, but, like, it is still a very, very strong episode. Clip that, I guess. Yeah, clip me being a homophobe, I guess. Realize Nika's pretty locked the final two. I don't know if she's locked. Because, like, I don't think she's, like...
Sure.
people's like number one option from like a personal standpoint. But I think like people think of her as a GOAT, and that could lead to them taking her to the end. But I don't think anyone's like openly vocalized that they would take her to final 2. There's been people that have been talking about like taking her far because they don't think she'll win comps. But I think in terms of like taking her to final 2, it's a little bit more up in the air. Yeah, I like Hang the DJ too. I haven't rewatched Hang the DJ yet. Yeah, I've watched seasons 1, 2, and 3.
Maybe try Marston.
Yeah, I mean, like over my a lot of my opinions on like some of the bigger episodes are the same. Like the what was episode 3 of season 1 called again? The Entire History of You. Entire History of You, right? Like that's still like one of my favorite episodes. Then yeah, Be Right Back still very good.
And also, I'm here
White Christmas is very good. I liked 15 Million Merits more, I feel like. I liked it at the time, but then, like, as time went on, I kind of, like, got lower on it. And then, like, I rewatched and I still, like, very much like it. So, that's something. Again, Nosedive's still good. I probably am lower on National Anthem. I feel like that was one I was very high on back in the day. But, like, now I'm, like, slightly lower. Yeah, obviously I remember Waldo Moment now. I'm kind of mixed on, like, Waldo Moment I believe is like one of the least popular ones, and like I think there's like a good premise there. It's just the execution is like pretty bad, especially like I think the ending is just like kind of shit, especially like how abrupt it is and everything too.
Hope so, at least.
Like it really like doesn't feel like it means anything. I don't know.
You'll enjoy it if you try a little harder.
But I still think like the worst episode so far up to the end of season 3 is still Man Against Fire. That was my least favorite episode coming into this rewatch, and like rewatching it now, like it's probably better than I gave it credit for, but it's still not good. Like it just feels like overly generic to me. Where like it feels like something that could have just been like on any show. Like it didn't even like it doesn't really feel like a Black Mirror sort of story. I guess there are like aspects of it, right? There's still like the technology of the mass being used by the government to like manipulate people, whatever. But like I don't know. You like Man Against Fire? I mean, again, like I can kind of see it, but it's like it still didn't really click with me. Like I just found like so much of the middle portion of the episode just really boring too. Like when they're actually like searching for the roaches, like when you don't know what the roaches are and everything, like that stretch is just like so dull.
Sure.
Does Daniel have worse story management than Josh? I would say no. I think like because like with Josh, it was like his story management was poor with like everybody. With Daniel, so far it's only been bad with Kuzi, and debatably Ty.
All right, speed up. Let's get away from there.
Like Man Against Fire more than season 4 and 5. See, I haven't rewatched them yet, obviously, but I would not be that shocked. We'll see. I have like very little memory of seasons 4 and 5 at this point. Like I was looking over the episodes, and like obviously there's ones that stand out for sure. But like there's like episodes where like I just don't remember what happens in this one. Like really all of season 5 outside of Striking, well, I mean that's only 2 episodes. But like Striking Vipers I remember. Like Smithereens, I have like no memory of that episode. And then what was the other one? Oh, it's the fucking Miley Cyrus one. I guess I do remember that, but like I don't remember why I thought of it, even though I'm pretty sure I didn't like it. Like Bandersnatch, I don't remember that well. And yeah, like season 4, it's like Archangel, I don't remember. Crocodile, I don't remember. Metalhead, I remember not liking.
Look where you want to go, and the horse will follow.
Actually, what was the finale of season 6? Because like USS Callister, I still remember. I remember Hang the DJ. Oh, Black Museum. Black Museum was okay, if I remember right.
Nothing.
But it'll be interesting to finish the rewatch. I'm still not gonna obviously make the video right away because I still need to wait for season 6. But I might like just do a thing of just releasing it right away. I think what I'm gonna do moving forward, this is something I think I'm gonna do, is instead of doing like these like big reviews for certain things, I'm just gonna do like rankings connected to those things. And too far, I did that with Star Wars back when Rise of Skywalker came out. Instead of like doing a Rise of Skywalker review, I decided just like do a Star Wars film ranking. I think I might go back to doing that sort of thing now with certain things. And I think like Black Mirror is kind of an example of that, where like after season 6, instead of doing a season 6 review, I'll just rank every episode. Like the Don't Nod ranking, I think that's pretty much what I'm doing at this point, where I'll play Banishers whenever that comes out, and then do the ranking immediately after that. Like I think that's like a more like time effective way of being able to talk about these things, and not doing a fucking like hour and a half long review. Yeah, I remember really not liking Metalhead, but I just don't exactly remember why.
Why? What?
But Metalhead, like, Metalhead and Man and Fire are the two bottom ones in my old ranking. Then Rachel, Jack, and Ashley too. Then White Bear, which I still don't like White Bear, but I probably I have like a little bit more respect for it.
Oh dear, those men.
I told you not to look, boy.
Are they
Cool. There we go. Or like I like the twist at the end. I think it's an interesting twist. But also like the rest of the episode is just like really boring leading up to the twist. Where it really just comes off as this like overtly like generic like post-apocalypse sort of story. And like the twist at the end is the only thing that like keeps it as like a somewhat decent episode. Armored Core, like I'm gonna play it eventually, but I'm not gonna buy it right away. I don't think. I have no like real connection to Armored Core. But again, I would be willing to play the new one, especially if it ends up being good. I did see so something I didn't even know is that like supposedly like people played Armored Core like backward, like with the controller backwards. Such a weird like concept to me. Like even holding the like controller like backwards right now, it's like I don't know how the fuck you play a game like.
I don't know.
I can see you as a rancher's boy.
But I guess that's a thing that people used to do. Either that or like it's a meme, but either way, it's like you holding it as in like so you're holding the controller backwards to where like your fingers, so it's your like what is your ring finger is on the analog stick. Your middle finger is for the D-pad and the fuck what was it face buttons, and then like your thumb and it's like it's just you're holding the controller backwards and like controlling it that way, and it's like really fucking weird. I can't imagine playing a game like this, but I guess supposedly it like works better for the control scheme. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I couldn't do it. Yeah, because like when playing a controller now, so like thumbs are on. I guess thumbs do almost everything, don't they? Yeah, I guess thumbs are just for everything. It's for like analog sticks and also face buttons. Yeah, like index fingers for R2, L2. Middle finger for L2. Wait, L1, R1. Fuck me. Index fingers for L1, R1. Middle finger for L2, R2. And the other two fingers don't really do anything. But I guess in this, thumbs don't really do anything. Pink. Weird. I can't do it. Whatever. I mean, I guess it like kind of feels more reminiscent of like how you think you would be controlling like a mech. But still weird though. Okay, I'm like stuck.
Okay, now we're stuck.
Yep, you are.
This is slow.
Thank you for telling me that. Playing Last of Us, I think it'd be funny.
This ain't for wagons.
Dude, I really want to play Last of Us again. And like after playing the games for the Don't Nod ranking, I think that's what we'll stream. I'll do the grounded playthrough for Last of Us I've been wanting to do. But yeah, I think it would be funny like a one-time stream of just like trying to play back. Actually, should that be the Survivor 44 finale stream? Because I still don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Should I just like try to play? No, actually that'll take too much attention away. I feel like that would be funny. Just like try to play Last of Us backwards during that. Actually, that would be so fucked to play like Last of Us in particular. Because like, yeah, because like to move up. Actually, I didn't realize that. Yeah, it's like so to move like up and down, you have to go the opposite. Like it's essentially inverted controls then. But also you'd be using your thumbs to run, and like actually no, you'd have to do that would just be fucked. There's no way I would be able to do that. I've never finished a grounded playthrough, and like it sucks because like I know I can, and I just like never dedicated myself to doing so. Where like obviously I've done it on my own, like attempted it on my own, and then like I kind of got to the point where I was just like kind of gave up and went to Survivor and finished the game on Survivor. And then, obviously I did it on stream with part 1. But then I got to the point where I didn't back up a save, and got to a point where I was kind of stuck because I had no ammo and I was also like really hurt. So like it was high school, right? So like at that point the run was fucked. Yeah, I'll try again. I think I'm gonna do the original Grounded though. Not remake, which is actually harder, but it's also like more glitchy to where there's things you can take advantage of. But it is technically hard. Like they give you less ammo. Things like do more damage as well. Where like remake Grounded is like it's harder for sure, but like it actually is like a lot more lenient. Where like you can be hit by more enemies, you get more ammo. The problem is that AI is more aggressive in remake than it is in the original.
Shot at.
Shot at? What happened?
Well, we got followed, and then.
But like realistically, I would like to do both at some point. But I think I'll start with the OG.
In particulars, I'm sorry.
So no matter what, how Daniel responds to Kuzi. Yeah, I think no matter what, Kuzi would be upset. Daniel, however, I do think he still responded like poorly.
Your dress that caused all the problem.
It weren't even a dress. It was a gift for you.
Oh, what a great reveal. Yeah, we're definitely not finishing this tonight, right?
Hey, Mr. Jim? Mr. Jim?
Yeah, so this is when she leaves him, right?
There's a telegram messenger for you.
But then he buys the...
There is?
Beecher's Hope, is that what that's called?
Okay. Thanks, Abe.
Actually, I want to look up a list of Red Dead missions. Alright, I guess I can look up my previous playthrough.
Idea. But I doubt someone wants to give me a big pile of money.
Let's see.
I see him. Thanks, Abe.
Oh, there's Motherhood. So it's episode 64, so some... Yeah, so we're like 3.5-ish hours away. Yeah, so we're not going to finish this here. We're going to get like very close, though. Which is kind of annoying. But also, like, I'm not going to fucking stream till like 5 a.m. to finish Red Dead 2. In retrospect, I probably should have just streamed on Thursday. Or I could have done like a shorter stream there, and then I could have just finished the game tonight. But, oh well. Favorite moment, Amazing Race? I mean, my ox is broken. This is bullshit. That probably is it. Yeah, or like Colin getting arrested. Wait, fuck, what's the button? I can't see the button because the thing keeps on popping up. No, let me see what button I'm supposed to push. none of those. It's not that.
Excuse
There
me,
we go.
mister?
Cool.
I'm Jim Milton.
Oh, it's so
Did you have a
stupid.
telegram for me?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I could change that in the settings of like where the notification comes up, or I could probably just turn it off to where there's no notifications. I just didn't bother.
Jim, stop.
Is Ty more toxic than Jackson? I would say no,
Sadie
but
Adler. We've got something to discuss.
I think
Pay
I think
good.
Jackson is like
Meet me in Slim
worse.
and Valentine.
Like I think when Jackson is bad, he's worse.
Sadie
But I think
Adler.
Ty might be
I'll
like
be damned.
more actually, that's probably still not true. No, I think Jackson's just out. Yeah, I think Jackson's just actually worse. Watermelon. Yeah, that's also like a notable moment, obviously. But I feel like for me, it's my ox is broken. I feel like that's like a line that I like think in my head for some reason, like every once in a while. Like I think if someone says broken in like some sort of game or something, my first thought is my ox is broken.
Darling John, a kind lady in the village.
It's like kind of a line that like
Write this.
is like up there if all these like random Assassin's Creed quotes are in my mind when I hear like a random line like in my mind where like when I hear in my mind it reminds me of a fucking Assassin's Creed quote because that's
You
me.
know I love you, but loving you means I can't watch you do this. Time after time, we've had to run because of your behavior and your decisions.
I just love like how much
Son.
like Assassin's
And I
Creed has
love
like
our
fucked
son
me up. I
enough that
feel
can't
like
have him around while
to
you're
where it's
like
like
this.
I just hear like random
Some
words
dreams
and it's like oh that's like yeah I
Hopes
remember that
will
Assassin's
change.
Creed quote.
We all saw what happened to them that didn't, but you... Part of you is hell-bent on ending up the same way.
And I love you too much to watch that no more. Abigail.
What great delivery there. Obviously it's purposeful because he can barely read, but still. I really like don't get why people want a Red Dead 3 though after this game. I feel like they've done like everything they need to do. So it's like, what would be the point of a Red Dead 3? I guess like they could
There's a
try
wife,
to make
Milton.
it not as much of
she's
a. I don't know.
I
Like
saw
I
you
really
with
don't
the
even think there's a
boy
point.
And the bags.
Oh, I've heard
going
of.
on?
Is this
You
the
married,
Infinity
Mr.
thing?
Dickens?
No.
That don't surprise
Yeah.
What'd she do?
It makes me
Got you
less
with a
interested
showgirl?
in
I hear about you
Mirage
shooting more fellas over by Strawberry.
because I
Just
don't
who are
want
you,
it.
Jim
Like
Milton?
I don't
I'm
want
a
to touch
family
Infinity.
I can
And the fact that
handle a
Mirage is
gun.
gonna be part of
Sure.
Infinity, I'm like, eh.
Them men shot at me.
Just
I just
interested.
rather not
Nothing
then.
interesting, unless you find gossip about a man's
It's kind of gotten to the
marriage
point where
worthy
I'm
of
like
time.
thinking like, should I just like
Guess not.
not even play
There's
Mirage?
work to be done.
'Cause I don't even like
Guess
really
we've got
want to
enough
play
to-
Mirage. Like I'm only playing Mirage for the sake of the video
Gotta save money,
of
get what
like
she wants.
doing an
What does
updated
she
series ranking.
She wants a place of her
But it's like
own.
I also like I just don't
She
care.
found a
Like I
plot
don't
to beat
like
yourself.
I don't think it's gonna be
You?
good.
You're amateur. You'll starve.
Yeah, I just really don't
Probably.
care enough to
Keep
play it.
yourself busy. Take your mind off it.
But I don't know. I probably still will. I do fully mean yeah like no I like true like straight up I genuinely have no interest in playing Assassin's Creed Red or whatever that game's called, Project or Codename Red, right? The fucking Ubisoft Quebec made Japan Assassin's Creed game. It's like I really could not give a shit. Like Hexa, I would be more interested in, considering it is Darby McDevitt. This is okay. I guess this is the thing I'm doing. And like it's supposedly not like an open world game. It's supposed to be like a more like focused linear game. So like I don't know, that could be interesting. If it again it is more like story based and it is written by Darby McDevitt. But also like it would be a game that I'm like playing not because it's Assassin's Creed, just because like I'm actually like interested in it as a game. where like I feel like the current Assassin's Creed formula is one that I just like have no interest in. The fucking like massive open world like mystical like RPG. I've never played Professor. Actually, that's not true. I've played like 30 minutes of a Professor Layton game, if that. And it's like a random one too. It's not even like one of the first couple. It's a DS one. I do still own it, don't I? Do I own it? I do own it, right? I can't see it right now because it's kind of in a weird spot. But, I'm trying to look it up on my collection. Yeah, I do still own it. Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. That's the one I've played.
Oh, thank you. Means a lot.
But again, like, barely. I think that's the third one or something, right?
He's open to offering me some guidance.
Yeah, third one, the first trilogy.
Thank you, Mr.
Is level 5 still around? I have not paid attention at all to a lot of like the Nintendo side of things. Is level 5 still doing stuff? Yeah, I guess they are. They're doing a lot of shit. Oh, I forgot they make Yokai Watch. I kind of forgot about that. Actually, I still need to play Ni no Kuni. But also, yeah, not playing that for a while. Yeah, there's a new Professor Layton. That wouldn't surprise me. Imagine I play it and it's like top 3 in franchise. It's not going to be though, is it? I think best it could be is like the middle of the list. I feel like just fundamentally, like based on what it is, I feel like that's the best it could be. But even then, it's not going to be. But I think I've gotten to the point where, like, I really only care about, like, that specific grouping of games, like the, like AC1 through 4, I would say. Like, Black Flag I still do care about. But to be fair, I like Black Flag, like, not for the same reasons as a lot of the other Assassin's Creed games.
Sorry for the disturbance, sir.
Oh, no problem.
Where I like it as like a character study of this guy that's life is changed by the Creed.
In some ways, my wife.
But like in terms of like the overarching story and everything, like obviously that concludes in 3.
Decisions I've made, real issues.
But then like I like Origins, but not really at this point. It's like I hate it as an Assassin's Creed game, but I just have like a lot of nostalgia for the game. To where like that's kind of what keeps it as a game that I care about, kind of, and also I still like the character Bayek.
Besides, the thing is, I suppose, I need to get a place of my own, so I can prove to my wife that I've changed.
I understand.
But I ain't got much money. I ain't asking
for
for
this
none.
farm section did go by a bit quick.
Maybe
I
you
feel
could
like
go to the bank and put in a good word so they could give me a loan.
A loan, huh?
So I can buy that place, Beecher's Hope.
Yes, I know it.
Yeah, are the Professor Layton games, like, did they ever remaster those? Or are those just like still stuck on
money and go buy passage
like
on
DS?
a boat. Go to Brazil and forget all about family. I'm just joking, son. Just make sure you deal with Ansel Atherton at the
He's like,
bank.
obviously Ace
He's
Attorney, they
cousin.
re-released a lot of them.
Here's my name. Tell him to ask me direct himself. You'll get what you need.
Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
it looks like they're
I
still
was young and dumb once
just
too.
on Nintendo consoles.
You'll get her back.
Actually, last Professor Layton game was in 2017. I don't really like. I assumed they just like were pumping out a whole bunch of them. Yeah, because I remember when I was like in the gaming and everything. It's like there were like a whole bunch like so close to each other. Like the first 2 came out the same year in 2007, and then like Unwound Future was 2008. The Last Spectre was 2009. Miracle Mask was 2011. So there are 5 games in 5 years, pretty much. Yeah, they were just like really pumping those out. Do I think they'll ever do a full remake of Ezio Collection? No, nor should they. But no, I don't think they will. Especially of the full collection, no. I think there's a world where they could try to remake AC1, but just like they wouldn't get what made AC1 AC1. Oh, here we go, copyright claim. Cool. Are they on mobile? That's kind of interesting. I still probably wouldn't bother playing them. I don't think I could play games on phone at this point. I just think it just bothers me. Like even trying to play Immortality for like the 30 minutes I tried to play it on mobile, it bothered me to play it there. And too far, like Immortality is also like kind of broken on phone anyway. But I don't know. It's like even then, it's like yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really work for me. But I do love how like so obviously I've edited the 2022 year in gaming video, which won't be out for another. Oh yeah, I forgot it's May now. Fuck me, it's fucking May. But yeah, that won't be out until the end of June. It's actually a week after my Last of Us video comes out. I believe June 21st. But yeah, it's funny how like in that entire video, the game I talk about the longest is fucking God of War Ragnarok, and it's because I'm talking about like all the negatives of God of War Ragnarok, which ends up making that section the longest. Sherry, the most defensive finalist, she's definitely up there, right? Yeah, I guess Philip would also be up there. I think like Philip is the most like actual defensive. Well, like Sherry is more so like, yeah, like fuck you sort of thing. Where like Philip is like at least, I guess Philip is also kind of like fuck you. I don't know, like who is like, because like both of them are like not really trying to argue their way. They're just saying, hey, you don't like me, well then fuck you. Yeah, we're 5 months into 2023. That is insane. It does feel like this year's gone by pretty quick so far. I mean, I say that, but also like the fact that the circle was only like 3 or 4 months ago is like kind of a surprise. So I guess it can go like both ways, kind of, but I don't know. It does feel like a bit quick. But it's funny that like I edited this year in gaming video, like I assumed that I like finished it earlier than I did last year. It turns out last year I ended up making the video like a week earlier somehow. Despite me again like playing like way more games. I don't know how that turned out. Too far I didn't finish. I actually finished more games this year than I did last year. But I tried playing more games this year. Or last year, fuck me. Where like this year I finished 19 games. Last year I only finished 18. However, I believe last year I tried to play like 35 or 36, while this year I only played like 20 something. Like I finished most games I played this year. Like there were only 4 games I didn't finish, and then one of them is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, so that doesn't really count. And I guess, to be fair, that 19 number is including remasters and stuff. So, it is technically more than 19. What's number 1 year in reality TV so far? I mean, oh yeah, Milk Manor obviously has to be number 1. But outside that, it's Australian Survivor, though. I think they'll probably stick again. I did talk about earlier, like, maybe BBCAN11 could, rival it. Especially if we have like a really explosive end game, but I do still feel like just the overall like kind of like not necessarily negativity, but like I don't know, like the fact that there's like obviously less of a social media presence for a show is kind of like taking a little bit of its luster away. I feel like. Where the fuck am I on the map, by the way? Why does it feel like I'm so far away? Oh, it's literally just right there. Oh, I forgot. We have to fucking do missions for Sadie Adler. I completely forgot that was part of the game. Yeah, this is gonna take a while then. But I do feel like Here's Your Villain's still gonna be higher than Survivor 44. Unless, like, we really get, like, a big end game here, but as of right now, like, I think I like Survivor 44, like, well enough, but, like, it's not, like, to the same, level there. Yeah, it would be weird if we're at the point where Australian Survivor would be number 1 in my reality TV ranking. Again, it's not out of the realm possibility right now, which is even stranger. But he's like, what shows could beat it? I mean, like Survivor 45, maybe. Is BB25 really gonna be that good? I mean, I suspect not. Yeah, I think that's about it. That could beat it right now. I don't know, like Trader, like one of the Trader seasons at the end of the year. He's like BBAU isn't gonna beat it. BBUK probably not. Survivor UK, maybe Survivor UK is like really great for some reason. I don't know, I think 44 will be remembered for Carolyn and Jam Jam. I still think like they're like two really standout characters there, but I think like everyone else, yeah, they'll probably be forgotten. I mean, I have Australian Survivor above Traders USA, but Traders USA is really good though. Like I could see a world where Traders USA is like for sure top 5 by the end of the year. But again, I don't think it's not going to be number 1 though.
Enjoy your drink in peace. I ain't got no business with you right now.
Yeah, what were the previous years? Was it was BBCAN for both of them, right? And then 2020 was Winners at War. But also 2020 was fucked anyway. There were like there wasn't really like any good season. Like I believe number 2 was Circle France, right? From 2020.
It is good to see you.
Like 2020 was such a fucked year. Because what, like it was BB 22. Only one Survivor season and Winners at War.
We didn't hear nothing about you.
You kill a feller up by
We had what? Australian Survivor All Stars.
Sure did.
Right? We had what else did we have? It was like a lot of shit. Like all the like shows that are typically good had like bad seasons. Yeah, Amazing Race 32 is number 3, so that's also telling. Oh, yeah, BBCAN 8. Yeah, so it's like that was a rough year.
Some other stuff, good and bad.
I would love to go back and do the previous years though for reality TV.
Sort of.
I should definitely do that. Even if I don't do videos on them, I would love to just make a list for myself. Kind of like what I have my my years in gaming stuff. Where like I know my game of the year for like every year before I start doing videos on it. But I would like to know the same thing for reality TV.
Gun?
No, with a pen. He's an accountant, I think.
Yeah, I might just do that, to be honest. I might just do that someday. Like,
We got a bit of a
just randomly, just like put all those lists together for my own sake. Best year of all time? I don't remember I'm pretty sure we've talked about it before. But yeah, I don't remember exactly what that year was. Wasn't like 2010 was very good, right? Oh, like 2014. Like I think when it comes to Survivor, like 2014, like you have Cagayan and San Juan del Sur, and like that's like a really landmark year for me. But it's like beyond that, what were the other seasons going on? BB16, like that's not great. BBCAN 2, right? So that was solid.
But you're a rancher now.
I aim to be.
Yeah, what else is there?
Probably why I can't afford it.
Oh yeah, that was definitely peak of RHAP. Yeah, like Cagayan and San Juan del Sur was like the first one where they had the sound bites, right? Why didn't people like San Juan del Sur? At the time, I think it was because it was kind of like a stale cast. I think it's because you had like Alec and you had like Wes and you had these like very bro-y guys that were like kind of running things. These people that like didn't really know what they were doing, and I think that kind of like turned people off. And all like John Rocker, Rule Breaker. Yeah, the end of Rule Breakers was 2014. Black Garnet was also partially in 2014, I believe. I believe I think it's actually maybe it was all in 2014.
Hey there, friend. How can I help?
All right, see what you can find.
It was October to so it ended so it ended within 2014. So yeah, Black Garnet and Rule Breakers. So yeah, 2014 probably is the answer. That is a very strong year. So that's still before. Oh yeah, SA Champions. Yeah, SA Champions was also there too. Yeah. Well, I did not pay attention to the mission. Was it ask around about Nathan Kirk? Fuck is Nathan Kirk? Also about 2013. See, it missed out. Well, where was the challenge at in 2014?
You know where he is?
Afraid I don't know.
Trying to look it up right now. The challenge like timeline is still so fucked to me, where like I have like no semblance of where things were. Oh, Free Agents was 2014. Yeah, so I think the 2014 is almost definitely the answer. Rivals is 2011. That's insane to me. Like Rivals feels like so old school to me, and the fact that Rivals was a year after Heroes vs. Villains, like that's so weird to think about. Also Bow 2, yeah, definitely gotta watch that for a video. Amazing Race 24 and 25. Like, yeah, that's 25 is good, obviously. So at least there's that. 24 is like, eh. But like, I probably like 24 more than most people. Like 24, I feel like is like universally looked at as like the worst season from like the actual Amazing Race fan base. But I don't know. I don't like fully hate it. AU3 is okay. That's like the second best AU season.
Ask in the general store or the post office. They tend to know who's in residence for the season, as we say.
Season.
Actually, BBUK wasn't that the year that I got into BBUK also? When was the Helen Wood season? Yeah, that was also 2014. It was BBUK 15. So. Or BB15 UK, I guess it sounds better.
Easy enough.
So is that also the year that Gary Busey won Celebrity? BBK? Yeah, I think 2014 is like the answer. I think that's like all around. Just the best year in reality TV.
If he's here, they're the folks most likely to know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Gary Busey season was also 2014. So, yeah, that's just what a great year. We got Gary Busey winning the same year as Tony. I watched. Yeah, I did watch the begin. Like, I haven't fully watched that season, but I actually did watch the portion with Andrew Tate on. I just didn't know who the fuck he was. Like in terms of like. When like the Andrew Tate stuff started going on, like I didn't realize it was that same Andrew Tate. Yeah, 2018 is what you have. SA Philippines. You have what? David versus Goliath. You also have Ghost Island. You have Championship Contenders. You have.
In search of the West.
What was Amazing Race that year? Was it 29?
I work for the government.
I don't remember. When did I start doing videos? So 31. So maybe it was 30.
Nathan Kirk.
NZ Thailand. Yeah, NZ Thailand was good too.
He's so charming.
Is he staying here?
He's
Oh yeah, BB20. Yeah, so that's really great.
I'm gonna go pay him a visit.
Also Celebrity then, right? Celebrity 1?
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, Celebrity 1 was before 20, right? So, yeah, that's a pretty good year. Amazing Race Canada 6 is bad, right? Like, that's the hero season, right? Was there an AU season? No, right? Amazing Race AU? Better Survivor Big Brother player, Andrew Tate or Donald Trump? I mean, Andrew Tate will at least do well in challenges, right? So at least that's something. What am I looking for here?
Mr. Kirk!
Oh, yeah, BBCAN. What's it, BBCAN 6?
Who is it? Just a friend. Just a friend.
Yeah, it was 6. So, yeah, I mean, that's an interesting season, at least. I don't know. Like, BBCAN 6 is always the weird one, where it's like, obviously, like, it's a very good season that just was not portrayed on the show well. And that makes it, like, very tough to assess it for me. Whoa, look at that, looks weird. Oh yeah, Jun Suk is like, yeah, he's like a very controversial politician. Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily on the levels of Trump, but yeah, like I did know he was a controversial figure there. Like I think if we're making like obviously like not political, but like in terms of like reputation, I would say like Kim Gura is probably more like a Trump like figure. Like Gura is like this weird like guy where like he's like probably one of the biggest like celebrities to be on The Genius, where like he's like a household name for being on like a whole bunch of shows, but also like he's known for being like a very open misogynist and like just like kind of being a terrible person. It's like it's kind of weird that that is the case. Really, was that BBCAN 6 was one of Prettium's first videos? Because Prettium started, I remember like I was like one of Prettium's like very early subscribers, and I remember that was during HHH.
Mr. Kirk, you in there? Who is it?
So yeah, I guess that would have been the next BBCAN season at that point, right? So yeah, I guess that would be the kind of the case. How would Trump do in Indian poker? I assume not well. For Indian poker, like there's a lot of luck involved in it, but still, I would assume not well. Imagine Trump playing fucking The Genius. Like that'd just be hilarious to watch. Does Jeff know any player from International Survivor? I lean on probably no. Like, does he know a single player from International Survivor? I don't think he does, right? Because like he doesn't watch. Like I'm pretty sure he knows like production members of like at least Australian Survivor, where like obviously he's met with JLP. Cool. But yeah, I doubt he does.
Mr. Kirk.
If I feel this again, I'm just gonna skip it. I really don't care. Yeah, like I think he probably only knows JLP, and like that's because JLP like reached out for him for advice, and like they both live in LA and everything too. So. It is kind of funny that JLP, the host of Australian Survivor, lives in LA, the same city as Jeff Probst. Like that's kind of a funny thing. Paying Monty up or down over time? I think it stayed like as a player, it stayed around the same. As a character, probably down. No, Russell and Sandra don't count. Actually, ask Jeff Probst if he knows if Russell or Sandra have been on Australian Survivor. I think that would be a bigger question to me. I don't even know if he knows. Like, he's never mentioned Australian Survivor in that light of them having been on. Jeff Probst is awoke, I guess. Okay, like, why the fuck am I writing through this? Where'd he go? Over here?
You're back.
Almost had him.
Is Dr. Joe still there? I haven't been paying attention. Like, actually, who's even there for the medical visits this season? I didn't pay attention.
Look out. You're okay. You're okay.
Favorite new era season's 41. Yeah, I could see it. And like, I would probably say the same if it wasn't for the fact that the end game was kind of boring. But I think like mixing that in with the bad editing, it kind of makes me to the point where I'm like, eh. But I think there is like, I think like the highest point in all of New Era Survivor was the Sydney Tribal, where you had Xander and Knowledge is Power, you had like that massive live tribal, you had Sydney playing a shot in the dark and getting voted out because of it. But I think that's still like a truly all-time great tribal there. I wonder what my I was streaming by then, right? So like, yeah, I definitely was streaming at that point. I wonder what my reaction to it at the time was. Yeah, it is weird. I started streaming, what, mid BBCAN11? And that was like before the new era even started. Okay.
At this rate, he'll have us licked.
Yeah, but I can't accelerate.
He's a banker. How's he a better rider?
I mean, again, like, I'm talking about, like, knows Australian Survivor players because they're on Australian Survivor. Not just so happens to know these people who just so happen to have been on Australian Survivor. Like, I feel like that doesn't count. I feel like we're talking about, like, people that he knows explicitly just because they've been on Australians, or they've been on other versions of Survivor.
I'm not gonna leave that bounty.
That would be funny. Yeah, imagine if Bruce is, like, the biggest character of Survivor 45 and is instantly brought back again. God damn it. Fuck this mission. Skip. Best live tribal. Best live tribal? I'm not sure. Probably like the biggest live tribal. Yeah, it would be the Julia boot.
Get a loan for the property.
But best, I would probably say the Malcolm boot. The Game Changers one.
I'm usually at the saloon in Blackwater.
I need money pretty bad, so.
But yeah, not really sure. I mean, yeah, I guess that's that. If we're talking about Australian Survivor, and probably Frasier. Is that a live tribal though? Because like a lot of it happened outside of tribal, right? Where like the actual tribal itself wasn't like people. I guess we did have that one segment of it, did we? Yeah, I guess you could argue it. It's still a live tribal. So yeah. That's probably the answer for Australian Survivor. Coming to try was Julia to target? No. It was going to be Wentworth or David. Were the two targets. Where they were being pitted against each other. And that tribal Rick proposed working together, and War Dog is the one that like got them together. And then eventually just like everyone agreed on Julia. No, Jeff's not going to know. Like, does Jeff even know that Survivor UK is happening? Is that the only live AU tribal? I don't know. I don't have AU like as solidly in my mind in terms of those sort of things. Can Get up. Is it dead? Oh. Well, that's great. Well, that's just sad. That's depressing. I think Julie was targeted because like she was like kind of the presumed leader of the people that were like not in that new majority. Yeah, am I actually gonna have to run now? God damn, I didn't mean to shoot the horse. I literally was trying to kill him so I can get the horse. God damn it. Alright, well that did not work at all. Yup. Well, that's great. I'm gonna hold off on Survivor Quebec. I think I'm gonna try to binge it. Wow, that looked ridiculous, but okay. Do we have Angelina to thank for... Yeah, I think... Yeah. I think that is kind of like the starting point of all this. For rice negotiations, Angelina. I mean, I think it's like part of it. I don't think it's entirely, because like you listen to Jeff talk about it, like it feels like it's just this like aspect of the format that they really like for some reason. About like they like the aspect of like, okay, everyone's starving, and then like because like supposedly what happens that like they wanted to starve everyone the entire season, but then like the medical team was like, hey, you can only do it for like this amount of days. So then they were like, okay, well then we'll turn like that day that we need to give them food into us like into this like rice negotiation, which makes you question. Well then, what happens if they don't negotiate for rice? Like if this is a thing with like where like the actual medical team is telling you, hey, you can't like not let them have rice after like 17 days or whatever. Then it's like, then what happens? Like, are you just gonna give it to them anyway? Like, how does this work? What is this mission? Oh, no, we're getting the actual thing. Okay. Yep. Okay, it just crushed the horse. That's great. Where'd the other one just go? Can I get on this one? I can't. Okay, we're good. Yeah, they just like, okay, they're like, oh, no one could get yeah, like they can't play anymore because they don't have rice, so just the game's over. Yeah, everyone's just tied for 10th place. But it is kind of dumb though when you think about it though. So yeah, like essentially, like if this is like a thing of like the medical team is like telling them, hey, you got to give them rice here, then like essentially we're like in this situation where like they're forced to do the rice negotiation, right? So like if Danny would say, everyone don't do the rice negotiation, and then like Probst saw that was going to happen, would Probst then like just be like, okay, I'll lower down the offer, or we're going to go 3 people? Will 3 people sit out, and like will they just like continue to go down until like people actually did it? Yeah, 3 horses dead or injured in 5 minutes, pretty much. And I might. Okay, I'm not stuck. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that might be a factor too. Yeah, they maybe just like add in more rewards, but like still, like that would be a guarantee to give it to everybody. Because I mean, we are getting a reward this next episode. By the way, that's what the previews are all about. Is that we're getting the essentially we're just getting the sanctuary, or letters from home and whatever, just like we had last season with like Jesse getting his letter. But again, like it's weird. Like it very much feels like this like new era is like about, like, every episode has to have something going on. Like, even in this post-merge, where, like, these last few episodes, we've had it where obviously the, like, the actual, like, gameplay's been, like, pretty, like, normal. But, like, there's still been, like, these things added there where, like, we had the really long challenge, for the other episode. And then this last episode, we had, rice negotiation. Following episode, we have letters from home. Like, it really just feels like every single episode, like, there has to be something, in production's eyes. I forgot, what happened? Did anything happen Final 7? Last time? Oh, Choose Your Champion, right? So that's probably going to be back. The Choose Your Champion thing at 7. Then did anything happen at 6? I don't remember anymore if anything happened at 6. But still, it's like, it's just weird that that's like kind of state that we're at. Is that like Jeff is like, oh, we can't like have an episode where nothing's going on, so we got to force like there to be things going on, in every single episode. Like, it's ridiculous to me that like Jeff like talks about like in the On Fire podcast that he's like so hammering home on like, oh, Survivor's all about the cast. It's like everything you're doing is taking away from the cast. Like, I generally like just don't understand how we can actually believe that.
I hope so.
Like, literally every single format change he's made to the show is to take away from the cast. So I don't know.
What property? An old ranch? Beecher's Hope?
Yeah, 100%. I've said this in the past. I don't care, like, how starving they are on the island. Really has no effect on me. I'll be perfectly fine if they were fucking eating, like, everything that they could. It really doesn't matter. To me, again, it's the game that is interesting, not the actual, like, starving on an island aspect of it.
Mr. Geddes? I work for him.
That's why, like, I think, like College Survivor is, like, such a fascinating game. Because it is these people that, while they are, like, having to live their normal lives in between everything, they are still, like, fully, like, nourished to where they can, like, fully think of these, like, really insane plans. And I feel like Survivor US, like, again, like, or like Survivor in general, like, I would not be opposed to, like, them just not even have to starve on an island, or really not even be on an island either. Like, like, to me, it's like, it doesn't matter. Again, like, it really is, like, the game that is more interesting. Which, obviously, I don't think is, like, a popular opinion, but
Thank you.
whatever. It would be weird, though, right? If, like, Survivor was like, oh, we're gonna film it in a warehouse, it's like, it would be weird. And it wouldn't be the same, but also it's like, I think I would still like it anyway. Yeah, like cabins and beds and stuff, yeah. Like, I get why people would be upset at that, though. But, like, also, like, I personally wouldn't care. Just for like a superhero who drops out of school to Survivor. I mean, yeah, yeah, like that would be like his dream, right? Is like which horse is this? When the fuck did I get this horse? But yeah, like that would definitely be his dream, right? Is like the Will Wall, but a Will Wall that actually like quit school, that he could actually like talk about over and over again about like how great Survivor is, the fact that we have this person that quit their quit schooling to be on Survivor. I think Will Wall was cast because they wanted like a really, really young person on Millennials vs. Gen X. Like, I think they liked the dichotomy of Will being 18 and like Paul Walker being like 50 something. Like, I just think they liked the idea of on a young versus old season that the young was like the youngest that they could like legally cast. God damn it. Okay, that was just me being an idiot. Wait, or not? Wait, why is it turning? Don't turn around? There we go. Like, I did push the stick the first time, but then like it just turned around again for like no reason. Yeah, just doing Jeff's backyard. There we go. Yeah, that would be fun. Imagine if it actually is like just this like massive set in Jeff's backyard. That'll be hilarious. I'm not even gonna bother reading this stuff about Sword Art Quebec because, again, I'm probably gonna watch it eventually. And to be fair, I probably won't remember it by the time I watch it anyway. But still, it's like I might as well remain unspoiled if I can. Is this where we actually build the house? No, right? No, that's home improvement for beginners or whatever, right?
Can I help you,
Oh,
friend?
we have to kill them, don't we? Why is he not doing? Yeah, why did he just like not care? That was like pointing a gun right at his face. How was he not dead? Okay, cool. Okay, didn't even know there was another guy. So that's great. Did I just kill him? Okay, that was dumb. Whatever. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Yeah, if people could actually just get drunk and have parties on Survivor and strategize during that. That's like kind of what Challenge does, right? And to be fair, it's not even like the most interesting on the Challenge at this point, but it would be funny conceptually at least. What Challenge did. To be fair, they still do. It's just that it's like, who fucking cares? Like, they still have parties and they still like strategize. Just that also it's like just boring.
Okay. Well, I got your paperwork ready. Now you sure.
I guess the thing is like, I guess the thing is like strategizing when drunk, because they're at the bar, they're at a party, but they're not actually drinking, right? Most of the time. Will we get a 16-year-old contestant? I think we definitely could. Yeah, I think Jeff wants it, right? Like, he seems to be like very into the idea of having younger people on. By the way, also that was a funny comment, Jeff talking about how we make the show for kids. Which I think, like, is he being genuine? No, right? Like, he's making the show for himself. But I think he genuinely believes he is making the show for kids, though.
And we own Mr. Milton, too, and we own your property. But you can buy your freedom.
Like, I think the way that he thinks of the show is that, like, he thinks of, like, the families that watch the show, and that's his, like, main target audience.
Congratulations, you are now a real American, indebted and owned by the bank. I'm joking. They own me. They just own your property. Now you can also.
Yeah, I don't want a 16-year-old player, but I just think it's probably going to happen. I don't think they'll go to 10 or something like that. Like, I think that'll be just too ridiculous. And for 16 is also still very, very young. But I think 16 is, like, possible. But I think below 16, I think it's just, like, very, very difficult. Even, like, especially when, like, could they even legally have someone below, like, I don't know, like the age of, like, that you can, like, work and stuff? Like, would that even be legal? I guess they could have, like, parent permission, right?
I've gone straight.
I don't know.
No,
It's still weird.
well, I'm trying.
All these years, you ain't changed a bit. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, Fair Play Games works funny. That's the funny thing about Pro Islands, yeah, is that they did have alcohol.
I got some things to take care of.
Not a problem. I'll come too.
I heard they had a lot of alcohol on Pro Islands. It's like they were able to buy it at the initial village, but then also they, like, just got a lot of it in rewards too.
Death, my brother.
Evidently.
Have a little pity, will you? Huh?
Come on, then.
All right.
I forgot that he just, like, randomly meets Uncle on the street. Like, that's actually kind of dumb, isn't it? But whatever.
Follow me.
Imagine if, like, casting kids on the show is, like, what saves the show. Is that it makes them stop a lot of the dumb bullshit they currently do. They're like, this doesn't work for kids.
Where we headed?
Yeah, we can't, like, starve these kids this much.
Man, a few words. I can see we're headed west. You know,
Yeah, Lil was getting drunk.
Don't make you seem interested. It makes
Obviously,
you
John
seem
and
stupid.
Burton.
I don't care how I sing.
Well, now where
I guess that's really it for drunk, right? On that season.
This ranch,
Like, Dara was on reward, but I don't think she got drunk on that reward, right?
Is that what you were doing in the bank? Spending all your money? Oh, on a ranch in the armpit of West Elizabeth. Oh, my
But I do still, like, the moment of, like, Fair Play clearly being drunk at Tribal when Burton gets voted out, that's pretty funny. The first time, I should say. And also, like, the fact that, like, Fair Play is, like, very clearly drunk in the moment where he convinces Lil to take out Dara, that's also really funny. I still need to make the Pearl Islands retrospective. I still haven't done that yet. I'll probably, like, right now I'm just going to go all in watching the Genie Season 2. Just try to get that done as quickly as possible, and after that it'll probably be time to start working on the Pearl Islands video.
And not looking for a place to bury you out here.
I don't think they'll do a season with only teenagers. I think that's a bit too much. And I think Jeff even knows that's a bit too much. I would not be surprised at, like, half and half, though. Like, I would not be surprised if they do, like, a theme of, like, okay, this is a tribe of teenagers against a tribe of normal people. But, yeah, like, I don't think they'll do full cast, but I could see them doing it half. Fairplay lost because he was alcoholic? Not directly. I think he lost because, like, I think that plays into, like, an aspect of why Lil didn't want to take him to the end, but I don't think that's, like, the entire reason.
What do you think?
Why exactly did you buy
We'll air first, Mason Race 35 or Tough Snails.
Is she an idiot?
Tough Snails season 4 just ended, right? So probably Amazing Race.
She ever seen it?
But also, like, when was season 5 filmed?
You don't have a hope here without a wise hand at the tiller.
Enough of that. Get out of here. On your way.
No, you're stuck with me. Seems I'm stuck with you. John,
I don't know, like, I would guess it would be next year, right? Unless it, like, filmed, like, a long time ago. Like, I would assume it'll just be in the same time slot, like, beginning of next year. Well, like, Amazing Race will probably be, like, if I was filmed last year, that is a bit of a layoff, isn't it? I keep see. I guess I have to turn this up. I guess it is fucked. Yeah, okay, there's, yeah, obviously delay. But yeah, I think that's good. Okay, whatever. Alright, I think that fixed it. I don't know what happened there, but whatever. Yeah, the headset I'm currently using is like a really weird one, where like there's like 3 different connection points that could fuck up. Where like the actual mic is like there's like this like how far can I go on this? Like, there's a click thing here where, like, lifting up too much, like, turns it off. So, like, that's part one. Also, obviously, you have the, like, audio port thing to the controller. That's another thing. But then also beyond that, there's another, like, 2 connection points beyond that connect to the actual headset itself. So, like, yeah, there's, like, a lot of, like, things that could technically go wrong with this. Oh, I did fuck up also when I did a backwards controller thing? Okay. I wonder why that would be. But anyway, yeah, again, like there's like a lot of like points that could probably disconnect. Can I not get on the horse? I guess not. Cool. Where are we at stream-wise? Okay. You see, I think...
Working hard?
I don't really want to make it too far here, then. So I'm going to finish the game next stream anyway.
Get up.
Because I feel like we're kind of getting to the point where... I'm probably just going to finish the game, like, super early next stream. I kind of rather just not...
No wonder she left you. It's like rooming with the King James Bible.
Alright, let's look this up, how long the rest of the game is.
I went into town. I got a little drunk. Oh, shit! Well,
okay, so...
We gotta go to Saint Denis. Charles Smith is alive, I reckon.
Charles Smith.
We have about 4 hours. Okay, so...
I dreamed it all, and
I think I'll do 2 more missions. Yeah, the toolbox is probably where I'll leave off. Do I think I'm early boot on all Survivor YouTuber season? Yes, 100%. Because I just don't know who the fuck all those people are. Oh fuck! Okay, cool. I love how, like the mic's still on here. Or not the mic, my
never liked this place.
Thing. There we go. Yeah, like 100%. I'm definitely an early boot. I'm pretty fucked on Survivor YouTuber season. I don't live anywhere close to Miami. Is Priam an early boot? I think on Survivor, like on the actual show, I don't think so. I think he'll probably be... I think he'll be an endgame threat for sure. But I think he'll probably make it relatively far.
You go that way, I'll go this way.
Where, like, I think initially it'll be something that people want to work with him and, like, bond with him over. But I think, like, by the end game, it'll turn into a thing that, like, well, we gotta target him because of that. It's first one to be Cass, I guess.
I'm back, girl.
Oh, cool. Fuck me. What, Cooper? Yeah, he'd be like Cooper, I guess. Like, we're talking about, well, we're talking about Priam, right? Yeah, like, I think he'll be kind of like that. To a degree. I mean, like, by the end, Cooper is kind of a goat, though. Or, like, I don't know if that's necessarily the case for Priam. That looks fucked. Yep, that looked weird. Worse between Cooper and Matthew? I think Matthew's worse. Like, I think Cooper actually had some, like, legitimately good play. It's just I don't think the jury was ever going to award him the win. And also, like, he did have bad play at points, too. But, like, I still think, like, as a whole, like, I don't think his, like, win equity is that relative to, like, how good of a game he played that season. Yeah, like, I think it's, like, this is the Survivor Michigan community that, like, everyone knew that Cooper, like, wanted the win so bad, and that's the main reason he, like, continued to, like, run Survivor Michigan. To where, like, I think because that, and, like, these people are, like, friends with him, to the point where, like, they think of it, like, like I think they just like looked at it as like a funny thing that like wouldn't it be funny if like Cooper continued on making the show just for him to lose. Yeah, Physical 100 is going to be on the list.
I've seen hundreds.
I have it in the ranking. It's not particularly high though. Yeah, what is the list so far? I have 10 shows on the list already. Actually, I did put Survivor Michigan All-Stars on this list. I don't know if I'm going to actually keep it on. But right now I have AU Heroes vs. Villains, Traders USA, Survivor Michigan 3, Rise and Fall 4, which is funny, Pressure Cookers 5, Physical 100 is 6, Circle Season 5 is 7, then Challenge Argentina is 8, Challenge UK is 9, and Ride or Dies is 10. So yeah, that's my current list.
Saint Saturnines. Now, if you want a drink, you let me know.
What am I doing? Oh, I'm trying to look for Charles, right? Coming to Tribal was the book out. I think it would it lean Leia. I guess it would have been close between. So I believe Adam was going to vote Bree, right? Wait, actually, what the vote count be at the end? It was a 6-3 to 1, right? So Adam would have voted for Bree, so that's a 5-3-2. Bailey was going to vote Leia, so that's a 4-4-2. But I think that's about it, right? Does any of the other Sam votes flip? I guess like Lucy was like could have been in the middle. But like, I think Cooper was always going to vote Sam. Who are the other two votes? Kevin. I think Kevin was always going to vote Sam. And Emily. Or not Emily. Sarah, I mean. Sarah... I think was probably going to vote Sam. I don't know. But still, it's like, I think it was probably between... I think it was like probably about tied between Leah and Sam. And I think just like Sam picked up a couple votes at the end.
He don't know the half of it.
John?
Most shocking, Josh cutting Betty or Wu taking out Cass. Or John Heineken blindside. I'm probably Josh cutting Betty.
I'm alive. Uncle thought maybe he was in some sort of trouble.
It's the most shocking of it all.
I don't know.
Praise the Physical 100. I don't know. It's like, what do I actually like? That's kind of the weird thing. Of
course not.
Where I thought it was before that. It's like, it's kind of a show that I would love when I was a kid.
Come on.
But like, I don't know if I like. I don't know. There's like certain things I like about it now. Like I think there's like certain rounds I liked.
Excuse me.
Like this overall, like it being this like big competition to like determine who's the most like
Lone Wolf. How much?
Like physical person, I guess, in South Korea. Like that's like an interesting concept. Like narrowing down 100 people to one. Like that's cool. I don't necessarily love the overall elimination like format.
Real Redskin brave.
But then again, also it's like I don't know. Like I think like the main round I didn't like.
Have I got a treat for you? An epic battle.
Actually, I guess that's not even really the case. Like the first round is like I didn't love the presentation of it. Like the fact that we had like these 50 like 1v1 rounds over and over and over again. It's like that definitely got very repetitive, and like that takes up like 3 episodes.
Savage, the untamable, the unbeatable, lone wolf. You know how this works.
But then again, I did like that there's like the qualifier there to place everyone that determined like the order of who got to pick their opponent. And like that was kind of interesting. What was round 2 again? They were in the teams, right? I think like the round 3 was kind of the most fucked part of the format. So where it's like they were like paired up with another one of the pre-made teams from the previous round. Which like kind of just like fucked over those on the bottom there. But also, like, for some reason, they didn't give those people a second chance. Where, like, they gave the people in the second round a second chance. Which, like, didn't make as much sense to me. But then, like, round 4 was probably the best of the bunch. Where I kind of like the fact that, like, okay, we have, like, these teams of 5. Then, like, each one of these teams of 5 has to pick, like, one category they think they're good at. And then they face off against all those people in the same category. And like a specific challenge. Like, I kind of like that aspect of it, but also the fact that they narrow down 25 people to 5 through that challenge is kind of dumb. Where they just like eliminates so much of the field there. And again, I just think the overall presentation was just bad. Where like by the end, it's fucked. The fact that like I don't know who any of these people are by the end. Like the winner of the season, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Who the fuck is he? He was barely on the show. Like even like second and third place, they were barely on the show until the very end. Like the guy who got 4th place is like he was there here and there. Guy who got 5th place like was there at the beginning of the season and disappears until the end. It's just like a weird format or like weird presentation where like I just don't know who these people are. Like it just feels like they prioritize like so many other people that like just didn't make it. I from understand that like that Dustin Nipper or Dennis, right? Dennis Nipper, whatever the fuck his name is. Like I believe he is like big in South Korea, right? Like he like left the MLB to be like a Korean baseball player. So it's not that weird. It's not any weird in seeing like a random like American on Sasuke. Yes, Physical 100 to answer to American Ninja Warrior. Kind of. It's kind of like a mix of American Ninja Warrior and like Squid Game. Like you could definitely tell they were going for Squid Game, but just like based around like physicality. I think it was like the thing.
I guess you gotta cling to something.
You was hoping to come out of it. Hope was about all he had left.
BB All Stars was on the feeds that Janelle was taking out Will before. I would assume so, but also I didn't watch feeds for All Stars. But I would, I don't know, it wouldn't make sense that if it wasn't.
Anyway, I heard all you were dead. Or I might have come looking.
And me, the same about you.
Dutch?
Who knows?
Better block star between Renee and Taylor? Probably.
All kind of things, but
Probably Taylor. Actually, I don't even know. They both were in danger at points.
I heard nothing real in years since, well, that time.
How many years later is this again?
Micah?
I hope that bastard's dead. You know, he was the one speaking to them agents.
What?
Putting them on us the whole time. Or since before I got
Actually, how did you not know this until now?
They picked up Strauss. The agents. Made a real mess of him. I heard he died in custody. Never said a word.
Guess some folk is strong in ways
That looks
you can't
ridiculous.
see.
To move the camera like that.
Everything that happened. All those deaths. Micah?
None of us is innocent in that. Dutch?
But yeah, like Physical 100, like, I would have loved it when I was a kid. Like, just imagining like people that were on Sasuke and seeing them in Physical 100, that would have been really interesting to me. What I talked about before, it's like when I was a kid, like I would just like run, like I would just like create like Sasuke tournaments and like just create a course and just like imagine like run through like these courses with like 100 Sasuke competitors. Like I feel like I would have probably done that thing with like Physical 100, or like I would have like picked like 100 like athletes or celebrities or whatever and like played out the Physical 100 format. But yeah, it's like nowadays it's fine. Italians want to block see him blowing up his game be taken out. Maybe. Game. Yep. I'm not pushing anything, by the way. What a masterpiece.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? This is so stupid. Like, this is literally, the game's, like, yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. They just failed the mission. I literally was not pushing anything for the last, like, 30 seconds of that. If I was on a Travis Switch, would I throw the first challenge to vote him out? No, because I would want him to get further so that he would be a, like, bigger target in front of me. Again, it's like the Haley thing with, like, Rogue. It's like, why the fuck is Haley throwing the challenge to take out Rogue? Like, that makes no sense. God damn it, game. What the fuck? How did I miss all of those shots? Oh my fucking god, dude. Whatever. I don't think anyone on Physical 100 is like that interesting to see on the challenge. I think the other way around would be interesting. See people on the challenge do Physical 100. Who would win Physical 100 from the challenge? I think that's an interesting question. I think like Fessy would do very well, right? I feel like he's like the type of person. He's kind of big though. I guess that's kind of an issue.
You see any law? Not yet. Keep your eye out. Sand and knee ain't short on police.
Who's like the most muscly challenge competitor? Probably Horacio would probably do very well, right? I think just Horacio just overall is a very good athlete.
Denying it, at least.
No, we can't get caught.
But I don't know, like Physical 100, you need to have like it needs to be like a bigger guy though, but like not to the point where like he's slow. Because he's a bigger guy, but like you need to have like a lot of muscle and a lot of like, I don't know, like just raw strength.
I think we're clear.
If I ever want to go,
so like, I feel like it does take like a different skill set than like than Sasuke or American Ninja Warrior.
Give me some simple folk and wide open spaces.
I have not seen Survivor Spencer's lately. Let's look at this. What's Survivor Spencer doing nowadays? I'm not even subscribed to any Survivor YouTubers anymore. So like I just don't know what anyone's doing at this point. I only see like things I'm like recommended at points. Or, like I'm not even subscribed to Peridium anymore. I was on my like on the game pickup channel. Like that's the one I used to use as my like personal YouTube channel. But then now I just switched over everything to Marine Review. But I didn't resubscribe to Peridium just because I don't watch any of his videos anyway. Yeah, let's look up Survivor Spencer. God damn it. There we go. Love how I can't type for the life of me. There we go. Which one though? Russell Hantz has lost his mind in a good way. I respect my pronouns. Okay. Now, what are his latest videos? Danny is a legend. Oh, thank God. The most confusing tribal ever. He's calling this last episode the most confusing tribal ever. Okay. Breaking news for Survivor 45. What is his most viewed video? Is it still the Shan thing? Yeah, it is. Chantel from Survivor 41 has lost her mind. Yeah, this is kind of funny. Is Erica the worst winner ever? It actually got 5,000 views. I wonder, like, if I were to make videos like Survivor Spencer, like, how many views would they get, I wonder? Not that I'm going to, but I just, like, genuinely wonder, like, how many views would they get? Yeah, Ozzy don't want to see my dick. I've heard of Jury Duty. I don't know if I'm going to bother watching it, though. But, like, what is it, actually? All right, let's look this up. Series Chronicles, the inner workings of a jury trial. Okay, so it's like Joe Schmo. Oh yeah, I forgot that was what it was. Yeah, I do remember this now. That's what, because I've listened to Rob talk about it. Yeah, so it's like Joe Schmo, but it's like a guy on a jury. And like he thinks that everything is real, but it isn't. So that could be fun. It's on Freevee? Why is it on Freevee? That's really random. I think it might be... Is it all out yet? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's a show I could binge at some point. What mission is this? This is probably Home Improvement for beginners, right?
Good to have the old gang back together again.
Let's just hope
Is being the worst run-up in EU history? No, because Tara
Boy, is
exists.
as sour as week-old milk. No wonder she didn't stay with you. Not even a retired $2 whore would
Is
stay
Christy the biggest fraud who won the game by bullshitting her game? I mean, I think she...
decent company, but now you're worse
I think
than
she...
a snake
Yeah,
with a
I mean, I think she won by bullshitting her game. I wouldn't say that makes her a fraud, because it's, again, still under the context of the game. Where it's still her using that to try to convince the jury. Mind you, I think she's probably the one that believes it the most. Why I think she genuinely believes that that's the game she played. And again, many instances that would be looked at as like a lack of self-awareness, but instead because they were like very anti-Lee to begin with, I think it kind of like led to them being like pro her anyway.
The house has gotta go. Get some self-respect, you miserable sack of shit.
Lower on preseason power ranking, near Survivor Spencer, probably Survivor Spencer.
Just needs a woman's touch.
It needs level.
Well, even if Survivor Spencer gets to the end, like no one's voting for him, right?
Now, I reckon these horses.
Okay, I'm probably not gonna do well either, but like, I don't know. I think I have two parents for Spencer at least. In terms of like win equity.
You good?
Who would be number one?
All right. Well, let's get going.
I generally don't know who would be number one. Survivor YouTuber preseason power ranking. What is the button again? I can't see. Oh, there we go. Okay.
I need a break.
Actually, I forgot. That is something that happened. Is I did move my TV a bit towards kind of out of place. That's also causing a bit of issue. Why I can't see the fucking button. Yeah, I feel like are they the best connected? I don't even know.
And now?
Now we head into town, buy ourselves a house right out of a book. Same as if it were a bicycle.
How many Survivor YouTubers are there at this point anyway?
By the train store.
Like, would there even be enough to make a
Okay. You keep
full cast? I guess it matters. Like, what are we extending to?
Yapping. Charles, make him
Because like, are we including like the Survivor specialists and stuff like that? I have more subs than the Survivor specialists. That's something. Don't know how. I generally don't get how like my channel did as well as it did. Again, like quote unquote. Because there's no reason for the channel doing like what it did, but whatever. By the way, I do find it funny how much, like, of all the videos I released last week, like, so Avengers Infinity War did Genius and Horizon Burning Shores, and like even including like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Once and Always, including Road Rule All Stars, essentially like all of these like kind of more random videos. The one that did the best was Avengers Infinity War. I do find that kind of funny, because that was not what I was expecting at all. Oh, Genius! I didn't realize that Genius passed the Road Rule All Star video. That's good. Because I expected that to begin with. Actually, yeah, Genius passed Once and Always too. Okay, so it's picking up a bit because that was a really rough first couple days for that video. It seems like it's doing okay now. I think someone posted on the Genius Reddit. I think I saw. Like, I saw it once, and then, like, I, like, logged into Reddit again. Like, I think I saw it, closed Reddit, and then I was like, wait, is that what I just saw? And I opened it again, and I didn't see it right away, and I didn't care enough to actually look up the actual Reddit. But, I think someone did, so that's something at least. Oh, yeah, gender balance would be fucking, yeah, completely ruined. Yeah, is there even, like, is there a female Survivor YouTuber? I guess if we are taking Survivor specialists into it, there's Alexa. Is that her name? But yeah, like, yeah, that would be pretty fucked. Even like viewership, like looking at my analytics, like the gender breakdowns, like pretty fucked. It's like 80% male, I believe, something like that. Let's look this up. I'm pretty sure it's like heavily skewed male. Which is weird considering like reality TV is like typically looked at as like a women thing, right? Like I know like on like Watch Mojo and stuff, like their reality TV stuff is like dedicated to the women's like channel that they have. Like I think like stereotypically it's looked at as like a women's thing. But to be fair, I am talking about like Survivor over like The Bachelor, I guess. But still, it's still kind of weird. That's like that lopsided. Why can't I find my analytics, by the way? There we go. Yeah, 83% male, 16% female. Thinking this is lifetime. I guess, let's see, 28 days. Last 20 days is better. It's like 75-25, but still. Yeah, I think you would have to add podcasters, I think. But yeah, like if you're doing just like straight up YouTubers, it's almost all guys. So yeah, it would definitely be a bit of a strange cast. What mission am I going for right now? Let's just say the Adler again. Okay, I think this will be the last mission for tonight. Yeah. Oh, imagine, yeah, dude, I would love it if Russell Hantz was on a Survivor YouTuber scene. That'd be hilarious. Because then at least I'll be higher than someone else on the preseason power ranking. I feel like people would probably work with Russell Hantz, right? But also, it's like Russell Hantz is not winning that season now. But like, I think Russell Hantz will at least like I think people would try to pick up Russell Hantz. I guess, like, if you expand it to, like, Big Brother and stuff, I think there are, like, a couple of women you can add, right, at that point? There's, like, Mad Rose. You can add them, right? You can add, like, Nerdtainment. Even, like, Chantel. Like, I mean, like, how much... What's she even do on YouTube? I don't even know. Chantel Francis from RJP. Like, I know she has, like, the reality realness channel, but, like, what's she actually do on that channel? Would I work with Russell? He probably wouldn't want to work with me, so probably not. I've never watched the Mad Rose thing in my entire life. So I don't know. How is this person not dead? Yeah, I don't know what any of their opinions are. I don't know why I just like did that. Yeah, that was just dumb. Less sexist to women. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that. Where am I even going? But yeah, like, I can't even tell you the last, like, reality TV YouTube video I've watched. That isn't obviously, like, RGP or something. Actually, no, that's not true. I watched Zach's last season of Survivor video. But outside of that, like, I can't think of the last time I watched something that, especially, like, if we're taking out, like, for research purposes, on, like, just seeing, like, what other people think about certain topics, like, I could not tell you the last time. Like, maybe it goes back to, like, Athanamel's, like, history of Big Brother World Record, whatever video. I'm so gonna die? Yeah, cool. Oh, if Rob and Steven are on the season, like, I would try to work with Rob. It probably wouldn't work well for me, but I don't think they'd be in, like, I think they'll be like kind of in the same vein of like Peridium, where they'll be like big like targets, but they wouldn't be like taken out right away. No, I think Rob would do well in that sort of season. Like, well, early on. Like, again, I don't think he's winning. He's not making it far. But, like, I think he'll probably make a merge. I think it'll be like the RHAP sequester game that happened, where, like, Rob was, like, early on, like, people wanted to keep him around and work with him, but then, like, by, like, mid-game, he was, like, the #1 target. So, yeah, I think it'll be kind of similar to that. Yeah, I think, didn't Once Upon an Island pass Idled Out in terms of subscribers? I think that's something I saw. Oh, yeah, that's how, because it was in my, yeah, if you go to your audience analytics, it gives you, like, a list of, like, yeah, channels your audience watches. Yeah, here we go. #1's Peridium. #2, Idled Out. 3, RHAP. 4, Once Upon an Island. But yeah, Once Upon an Island has, like, 3,000 more subscribers than Idled Out now. So that's something. Thanamail, Eager Turtle, Survivor Obsession. After that, it's just like, those are all like clip channels, right? Survivor Obsession. It's like, I guess that one's more of like, I know, it does post like eliminated players, but then also, I guess, like Dreamcast sort of stuff. And ZP Survivor, I'm pretty sure that's just like vote offs and whatnot. Then Russell Muscle. Russell Muscle's probably going to pass me sub-wise, isn't he? Eventually. That's fine. Yeah, what's he doing nowadays? Let's see. Star 44, episode 9, 25 things you've missed. Because there's definitely 25 things. I feel like Russell Muscle's definitely like the most clickbaity of the Survivor YouTubers, right? Like it definitely feels like his like videos are like the most like generically YouTube sort of videos. Yeah, after that, HMP contest, like that's another like just like clip channel, right? Oh, it's promos. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. What, Angel Cake is 11. All Winners Survivor, isn't that just another? That's another. Yeah, sneak peeks, deleted scenes. Then Bandits. Bandits the one that does like recasting but not using the original cast, right? Which again, that's a pretty good idea. I wish I came up with that. But I'm not going to now. Obviously that he's done it. Yeah, that's what he does. What is this one? Matcham Roads? What the fuck is that?
Hard.
Oh, Total Drama? A fucking Total Drama? What? I actually never realized that. A Total Drama YouTuber is number 14 on here. I actually made my thing. So that's funny. Hey, I didn't even know there was Total Drama YouTubers. Most viewed video is all game moments in Total Drama. So that's something. And Gumball's 15. So Flynn Masters isn't even on here. Is he the only like big one? And for Flynn Masters, like all in on Hell's Kitchen now, right? Let's see. What's Flynn Masters at? He's at 43K. Good on him.
Come on, boys, get back to it.
Yeah, like just all in on Hell's Kitchen. It's insane that like his Hell's Kitchen videos did that well. I love his like his #1 video is still the Jeff Probst video though. But then after that, it's like he has 3 videos over 1 million views now. That's ridiculous. Yeah, my most viewed video is what, like 116? How much does my season ranking have nowadays? I genuinely don't even know anymore. I think it's somewhere around there, though, right? 100, yeah, 116. Again, my most viewed video still has less views than Peridium has subscribers. So that's still really funny. Actually, what is happening here? This is something else that's like, my analytics are so weird right now. Where I said this before, where like I don't know what happened for like a couple of these videos that I released like last month, where like the first boot ranking for Big Brother, the USA 2 cast reaction, and the what was the other one? The 44 mid-season power ranking. Those 3 videos like did ridiculously well on Sunday for like no reason. Like all those views like came from like external views, but like came from like Google search. So it's like it seems like they're genuine views, but like I don't get how. Like it doesn't make sense because like it doesn't really like go beyond those videos. Well, like right now, like my top 10 players after Micronesia video, like it had a decent day 1. So like at the end of day 1, it was like number 2 of my last 10 videos. Like it was only behind the mid-season power ranking. But then after today, now it's number 4. And it's number 4 by a lot because those 2 other videos got like a ridiculous number of views on the second day. So yeah, it's like, I don't know what happened there. And like I was just looking at like, so by like, they give you like a chart of when your audience watches your videos and stuff. And like, it's so heavily weighted on Sunday now because of that. To where like the chart's just kind of fucked. It is also funny that like Wednesday at 8 p.m. is like a slow point. To where like the rest of the day is like good, except for Wednesday at 8 p.m. because obviously that's when Survivor airs. So I do find that funny. Yeah. Also, my subscribe to not subscribe ratio is becoming very, very close to where like. I feel like I've gotten to the point where I've reached most of the people I'm going to reach. So like almost half of the people that watch my videos at this point are subscribed, which essentially means that like, yeah, like not too many new people are watching my stuff, which is yeah, kind of what you would expect at this point, considering like. Channel growth is kind of like stabled out a bit. Where the fuck is Sadie Adler? Oh, there she is.
People still hurt Sadie? Here, you know?
Oh, John, come sit down.
Sure. You
ever believe before 2022 that Russia would invade Korea? I never even fucking thought about it.
Robbing or stopping robbers. Well, seems like there ain't much
I don't have a
else in
favorite
this
Disney
world
song. I
except
really just don't give a shit.
Victims of bastards, and the bastards who want to put the bastards in the ground.
Yeah, about the sequester thing about Rob. Yeah, Rob had no clue what was going on in sequester. Which, like, that is something that, like, made my opinion on Rob go down a bit. Is, like, how aloof he was throughout that entire game.
Funny thing about this.
So, like, I wonder if that's just how we would play Survivor nowadays.
I just might get to be all 3 again.
How you mean?
The spines between Daniel and Ron DeSantis. I mean, isn't Ron DeSantis, like, isn't his issue not that he's, like, isn't spineless, like, the opposite of his issue?
He's wanted in 5
Isn't like his issue the fact that he like fights too hard for things that like don't make sense? Like I feel like his like issue's like the opposite of spineless.
I got robbed by a professional rival of mine, James Langton.
Yeah, like I feel like Rob would like be worried about having like him being like an early boot again. So like I feel like he would like take it too far.
But they're all people like me. Anyway, now they're holed up in the desert down south, waiting to head north so they can hand them in to the state troopers in the north country. I'd given up on the job.
But yeah, like I mean, Rob on Survivor I think will definitely be better than Sequester though. Where like Sequester, like obviously he came in like not knowing what the fuck was going. Like he like came in not knowing what Sequester really was. Yeah. So like it's not that big of a shock that like he came into the game like and like when he saw these twists he was like just like not understanding it. Or like obviously he has a better understanding of the game of Survivor. But yeah, I still do worry that like the overall like still like same game approach would be there. Imagine Rob playing like Simon, that would be funny. Again, I don't think that's the way that Rob would play though. I think it would be like who would be? I think it would be more like a Haley maybe.
Yes, ma'am.
On Here's Villains, I think maybe that'll be more the approach. Where like he's kind of like on the outside of the majority alliance, but maybe like kept in as like a shield for down the road, and might get like lucked out by like situations completely out of his control. But then like eventually probably like tries to make a move and it fails and he gets taken out. I think that's probably like the way I would see his run going.
You gotta come up there.
Ain't had any trouble?
Some squatters, but that's it for the most part.
That's good. Maybe these fellers I heard about have stayed north or gone off somewhere else or dropped down dead in their...
Kevin Martin is not a top tier winner. I don't know where you're thinking Kevin Martin is a top tier winner. Kevin Martin is also a bottom tier winner. He's probably at the top of the bottom tier, but he's still a bottom tier winner. But Ty would be even below Kevin Martin, though.
Really?
Because Kevin Martin, like, one, at least was in the majority for the first half of the game. And two, again, like, completely broke the competitions to where he knew exactly what to study for. He knew exactly what to prepare for. While Ty is really just lucking his way through the competitions. Like, he really got into a situation where all the broy guys are gone, and he's the only person that can, like, do anything of semblance in physical competitions. And through that, he's just an auto win in every physical comp. Despite the fact that he sucks at every quiz comp, to where he's probably not even going to make it to the very end and win anyway.
I will. You know, you can come along too.
But even beyond that, it's like, again, like, he had a lot of control during the first 2 weeks, but also, like, did everything wrong with that control. And then after that, again, he's just playing from the bottom the entire time.
I ain't so good with people.
He's, like, been, what, immune for the last, like, 4 rounds? 5 rounds? Like, it's been a while. And to be fair, again, I think he made a good move during your double eviction. Right now, it seems like he doesn't need a challenge win, so that's something. But still a really bad game, though.
Look, what happened with the gang changed everyone who was a part of it. The Dutch who put a blanket round me after the O'Driscolls, that weren't the same man at Beaver Hollow.
Haley want to bring George Savantu again? No, that's her. She should have wanted to bring George Savantu. Or not the Savantu, but like make it like further in the game with George. And the fact that she like tries to cut George as early as she does is ridiculous. Like 100%. Like because like George even said himself that his plan was to go to 4 with essentially the final 4 he had, just swap out Liz for Haley. I think that would have been a very good spot for Haley, considering at that point, obviously Matt's gonna cut George. And like if she gets to a final 3 of her, Matt, and Jerry, she probably easily wins that, right? Do you think Taron would do well in Big Brother Even Survivor? I think he could. Like, I mean, obviously he played Sequester extremely well, but also a lot of that was pregame. Where, like, I think in a game with, like, pre-gaming and stuff, it's like, I think Taron is, like, probably unmatched. But on, like, Surviving Big Brother, like, I think he definitely could do well. Yeah, I mean, like, really, I don't see Taron being, like, an early boot, right? No, Taron doesn't know it exists. I don't think Taron knows that there's Survivor YouTubers outside of Peridium. And to also, I don't know if Taron's ever watched the Peridium video. I would assume not. Like, Taron seems to be, like, very far removed from anything outside of, like, Big Brother live feeds. Or, like, obviously he watches Survivor and, like, does a podcast about it, but I feel like that's his only, like, glimpse into, like, the Survivor fan base. Like, he didn't even know about, like, the Frankenship name until, like, Shannon mentioned it in their podcast with them. Like, I just don't think, like, he doesn't listen to anything Survivor related. And I don't think he, like, follows anything Survivor related.
Let's go take a look down in the valley.
I don't know if Dom has DM'd me. I don't know what for, like what would it be for, but
I ain't sharing mine.
I feel like this is a mission I don't like, right?
There they are. Down there.
Who's who?
Well, the Bounty is the fella.
Yeah, like Taryn's like really big into like climbing, right? I believe that's what he talks about a lot in his live streams that I just skim by because like I don't care.
Where do you think they're heading?
Come on, let's go follow them.
But yeah, like I could see him doing well in like Survivor style challenges, and probably like certain Big Brother like. I would assume he would do well in endurance comps, right? I retrieve my top 10 players based on first. Oh, that's interesting.
They'll be coming through here.
But no, I don't even check my Twitter or anything. Again, like I don't have like a proper way for people to even like get a hold of me outside of essentially just showing up in my Twitch chat. Wait, who am I following? And like, truth be told, I kind of like it that way. Like yeah, like I don't really pay attention to a lot of the stuff based around like people's like perceptions of the channel and like reactions to it outside of people in chat.
Sorry, I ain't used to having anyone with me.
Or like no matter what, I'm gonna make what I'm gonna make anyway. Like it doesn't really like seeing like comments and stuff like that. It doesn't really like change anything. Like I'll still do the same thing. So it's like I don't see like the point of like looking at like criticism or even praise because like I would just be doing the same thing anyway. I don't think anyone's come to the live stream. I think the best we've got is like other Survivor YouTubers or Survivor Big Brother. Like if Animal and Flynn Masters have both been here. Gumball's been here. I think that's it, right? I believe like very early on, Prettium talked about me streaming or something like that. But I don't think he ever went to my actual stream. Like because like I believe I streamed at the same time as Prettium streaming. Back in like when I first started streaming. To where I believe like he talked about it brief, like someone told him that in his chat and he talked about it briefly or something like that. But yeah, I don't think he's ever actually come to the stream, which I don't expect him to.
So should we threaten them?
Yeah, like I wouldn't expect any like actual Survivor player, Big Brother player to show up here.
I reckon sneaking down is our best opportunity.
Cat just peed on your back. Well, that's sad. I personally don't have an interest in like which one should I shoot, I guess? But yeah, I personally don't have an interest in collabing.
Maybe they'll all run off.
Yeah, they'll scatter right away. I'm going over here.
Because again, I feel like the content I make is like the content I make. Like I don't really care to like one collab with other people to make content, but also it's like one, it's also like time. I don't really have like that much like as is. Like the overall like way I make videos is so fucked because of the like lack of time I actually have to make the videos that I make. So like it's like such a condensed process. So it's like, yeah, like just like time wise, I don't really care enough to like make other content with other people. But also just in general, like I've never particularly like working with other people in terms of like I don't know, like class projects and stuff like that. I never liked doing that sort of thing. So I'm like, why would I like translate that to the YouTube channel? Especially because like I don't think there's anything for other people to add. Like to me, it's like the entire point of my channel is for me to talk about my own opinions on these specific topics. Like I don't think there's a point to my channel if it's like my opinion and like Prettium's opinion on this thing, or like my opinion, like I don't know, like Flynn Masters or like any of these other people. It's like I don't think there's really like a point to it. Like I think it would make more sense for like their channels But also, it's like I still don't care enough to do it. That would be interesting if like someone from this chat like actually end up being on one of the shows. That would be pretty interesting. It's like your job benefits kick in, you're getting his ass neutered, yeah. That way he doesn't pee on your back. God damn it. Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed that. Most likely win besides Ty? Renee or Anika? Probably Anika? Because, like, at least, like, Anika's in the position where, like, people are wanting to drag her to the end, right? So, like, in that case, obviously, like, with most people, like, they'll be surprised to find out that, like, Anika would actually beat them. There we go.
Let's just start shooting.
So, yeah, I think Anika's probably second, then probably Renee is third, and then probably Daniel fourth, then Claudia. Yeah, imagine if Bryce got on Survivor. That would be funny. No OnlyFans in the near future? Probably. I would assume not. That would be funny if like I fucking had an OnlyFans when like I don't even like show my face on the actual channel. Yeah, I fucking have an OnlyFans. That'd be funny. Where are they? Oh, they're over here now? Oh, wait, this is a tweet. From when was this? Like recently or a while back? Oh, this is back when it came out. Okay. God damn it. I don't know why I'm missing like these really like easy shots or whatever. Is that a thing? There's like there's an audience for masked OnlyFans people. Oh, fuck off! Again, this is just so stupid. I'm missing like these really dumb shots. Okay, I thought that gun was way more powerful. Where did I put Bryce on preseason power ranking? Like last? Like easily last? It'd be funny, like, oh yeah, the first person that I actually know and like before the season. Yeah, I'm putting him fucking last. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Is like, yeah, Bright. Like, I mean, if someone like from chat got on the show, they would definitely be the first person I've like interacted with in any sense that I've gotten on the show, right? Like before they got on the show, I guess that would also be the clarification. More ready to watch Survivor Quebec or Hell's Kitchen? Probably about the same, to be honest. Like, I generally would want to watch Hell's Kitchen. Like, I actually genuinely enjoyed my time watching Pressure Cooker. Like, even, like, the food, like, portions of it. And, like, too, I believe that, like, that's more in line with, like, Top Chef, right? But still, I wouldn't be opposed to watching cooking shows.
But, it's your call.
Wait, can I... Okay, wait. Whatever, we'll just do this again.
Maybe they'll all run off.
Apply for a Big Burn next year, we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
I don't know, most people in chat, like, I mean, they'd be higher than Bryce, at least. Fuck. Do I just skip that? I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna fucking sit here for it. Yeah. Skip this. Whatever. watch Dance Moms. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh wow, that skips a lot. I didn't realize how much that checkpoint. So there wouldn't have been a checkpoint until we actually captured the guy. That's like so long. Yeah, I have like zero interest in watching Dance Moms. Fuck. Really, like most reality shows that don't have like a competitive aspect to it, I don't have that much of an interest. Who's the most connected of the people in chat? A fuck off game. Okay, cool. That was dumb. I remember, like, when I was a kid, I loved Iron Chef. Like, the original, like, Japanese Iron Chef. That, like, they dubbed over. That was weird. Yeah, like, I remember loving that when I was a kid. Like, I would watch it with my parents. But I also, like, haven't watched it. Like, an episode of it, like, since I was a kid. I remember, like, Iron Chef America started, and, like, I didn't like it. It's like, what are all these Americans doing on Iron Chef? It's like, how dare they be on Iron Chef America? Yeah, like, I feel like if I were to watch a cooking show at this point, obviously Hell's Kitchen, and I think the other one would be Top Chef. Where, like, I'm subscribed to RHAP, what do they even call it? Not, like, the main feed, but the other feed. And, like, through that, like, a whole bunch of fucking Top Chef, podcasts keep getting downloaded. Do I have to delete them all the time? But it kind of makes me, like, I don't know, I would like to watch Top Chef at some point. See, that's the question. It's like, are Bryce and Raccoon early boots, or are they, like, well connected to where they make it far? I don't know. I mean, I think Bryce, no matter what, is, like, going to be a relatively early boot. But, like, I think, like, Raccoon seems, like, connected. It's like, I don't know. Maybe he'll make it far. But I think Bryce is, yeah, Bryce is Bryce, though.
I'm serious. Yep, and so am I. Hit him, John, please. Hey, you don't.
Well, like, I don't know. Is Bryce is Bryce like so big of a target that he's a shield at this point? Like, is Bryce the Sandra Diaz Twine of the Marine Review chat?
No, but I can see now
season.
It has its rewards.
That's a whole lot easier with a partner.
That back there, you didn't need a partner. You needed a whole company behind you.
We did fine, and with
Is this the end? Like, is this the one where he, like, breaks out of jail and then you have to, like,
Sadie,
chase him down after that?
you know I'm a rancher now. Mostly.
Of course. Fuck off. This is still, like, one of the most annoying things of this game. Is, like, how, like, you're riding your horse, you hit anything, and, like, just everything is, like, completely halted. You see, that's the thing, like, I don't know how, like, well connected, like, some of these, like, I know that, like, Bryce and Raccoon, like, they have, like their podcasts and, like, their, like, Discord chat and everything, but it's like, yeah, I don't know how well everyone else is connected here.
But it would be good to have you along some more.
I think BBCAN11 will be, like, in the higher end of things. I don't think it won't be number one, I don't think. Because, like, again, the last 2 years, obviously, like, number one's been a BBCAN season. I don't think it'll be Australian Survivor Heroes vs. Villains. And, like, maybe even not the Traitors. I don't know. I guess it's, like, it's kind of close between those two as of right now. But, yeah, it's like, I don't expect it to be at the very, very top. It'll probably be, like, right after that. Probably, like, the 2 to 5 spot. But, yeah, I think it is a genuinely great season. It's just that we're not able to see all of it. I think if we got feeds for a season, I think like people would be loving this season. And too, I think people would actually probably be more pissed at probably Daniel, you would think, and like probably be more upset like Kuzi going home and that sort of thing. Too, for like the Daniel hate over like Kuzi going home is like really weird. Well, I mean, even like Kuzi being upset at Daniel is like very strange that she's like upset at Daniel but not upset at Anika when Anika was like more actively anti-Kuzi than Daniel was. Wait, what am I supposed to do?
Why don't you teach them some respect? That's your cell at the end there.
Oh, am I supposed to put him in the other one? Game. Let me pick him up. There we go. If we're on the season, yeah, I'll be like boss. Yeah, we've talked about that. Yeah, I'll probably make it a few rounds and be taking out the swamp.
We're gonna watch you swing.
What for? I didn't do anything.
I think we should see a Traders All-Star season.
I thought you said you lost him.
Well, I did, but we got
Not
him back.
I don't know, kind of not. Like the issue with the Traders as like an All-Star season is the fact that like it's not like Survivor Big Brother where like everyone is playing the same game. It's like everyone's playing like a different, like it's fundamentally playing a different game based on like the production choice. I was gonna say randomness, but it is production decisions, right?
You want this money to go?
But I don't know, that kind of like changes the overall like
I'll take it myself.
the overall like I don't know
Okay.
the way you look at it.
It's John Marston here.
All right, well, if you need any more work, you can find me in town. Or maybe I'll find you.
I didn't have that much of an issue with her telling Renee that stuff.
John.
I have more of an issue with like Kuzi's like exit, like her not necessarily the exit itself, but like her argument with Daniel and then like her exit interview stuff. Like that's more bothersome to me than like the stuff with Renee. I mean, technically, she did make a deal with Renee to not get targeted.
Another day off today.
And to be fair, like, Kuzi kind of misinterpreted it to a degree. Or, like, Kuzi seemed to, like... So, she talked with Renee. Renee said, you're not going on the block. Essentially. But, like, implied, essentially, that she would be the back door. But, like, Kuzi seemed to, like, take it as, like, oh, I'm just safe. Let's see, like a menace. I think we'll probably just end soon. Just because, like, I don't want to really... Like, I feel like I've gotten to the point that I wanted to get to mission-wise. Yeah, that's it. The toolbox. That's where I wanted to get. So, like, I feel like this is a good spot to end, like, gameplay-wise. And, like, also, I kind of feel like we're running out, so I'll talk about it anyway. So, I don't know. We'll probably go, like, another, like, 10 minutes at least, so we're past 3. But I think we'll probably end relatively soon. No, I don't think they know Ty's the biggest jury threat. Which I think is playing into why they're willing to keep him around. I think to them, I think they probably look at like Claudia as the biggest jury threat right now. Oh, actually, Claudia, I guess, like, I don't know, Renee's, like, weird, where, like, some people look at Renee as a threat, but then some people don't. So it's like, I don't really, like, get where everyone is leaning with that. Danny's next boot. I think it's Franny. Where, again, I felt like the content of Franny recognizing what Tika's doing, I feel like that was set up to a Franny boot. But if it's not Franny, then yeah, it's probably Danny. I think it probably is Ahsoka. I would be surprised if it's another rat too. Though really, like, game-wise, it probably, like, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Yeah, because if you're in the game right now, we're split, what, 3-3-2? So if you get rid of another Ahsoka... Or get rid of another Ratu, I mean, it's 3-3-1, which at that point it means that Like, let's say Lauren gets voted out. That means, like, Jamie becomes a swing. I guess at that point, it's like, how secure are you that you have Jamie's vote? I guess that's where it becomes a bit precarious. But, like, essentially, like, being in this position where, like, actually, now I think about it, yeah, that would kind of I think Jamie's more inclined to work Ahsoka, so. Yeah, I guess for Tika, you probably need to get rid of Ahsoka here. Like, I think Shania still has potential as a player. I think probably less potential than I thought she would have coming into the season, though. Like, Shania, like, again, she had good strategic instincts at points, but also had really bad ones at points, too. But I think out of the girly pops, like, she's probably the most consistent player between her, Claudia, and Renee. Or, like, the fact that she wasn't brought into that final 4 deal that, like, leads to her going home, like, kind of felt fluky in itself. And I guess, too, for, like, part of it was that, like, they looked at her as closer to Daniel and Anika, which I guess is why they didn't want to work with her there. What's that? I think it was, like, kind of fluky, though. So obviously Tika playing the middle, yeah, kind of. I mean, like, too, for Danny doesn't seem to believe it, right? I don't know. Does he not believe it, or does he not believe it's the right move? Like, I think straight up, like, as much as, like, the edit tries to prop it up, oh, Franny's right. Like, I think I think realistically, like, yes, Tika is playing the middle, but, like, it's because they kind of have to. It's like, because, like, in this position, like, you have to get rid of a Ratu. Like, it doesn't really make sense to go after Tika in this position. Even if they are playing the middle, it's like, Ratu has the same numbers as Tika, but also have an extra vote. And also, like, in your mind, have an idol. So it's like, in that position where, like, you're under the assumption that Tika doesn't have anything, it's like you kind of are forced to take out a Ratu. Because if you don't, then, again, they still have 4 votes for the following round. Like, I think, like, Danny, like, on paper is right. I just don't know if it's, like, for the right reasons. But I think this upcoming round, I think this is probably a spot, though, where it would not be bad to get rid of a Tika. Yeah, I think Heidi has the potential to be losing finalist. Like, I think following the trends of runner-up edits, yeah, I have this history of runner-up edits video that I mostly put together. Obviously, I'm just waiting for 44 to finalize it, but yeah, it's like following that trend, it would make sense of Carolyn being the, like, big runner-up. Like the bigger edited runner-up, that gets like a really positive pre-merge, but then like the post-merge is like this like steady decline. While Heidi would be the quieter finalist, the one that like doesn't get as much content, but then like kind of gets like this more situational content towards the end of the game. It's like they both like kind of like it kind of fits into the typical mold of a final 3 losing finalist like sort of edit. So yeah, like that could work. I think it could also work with like kind of a Jamie as well. Like I think Jamie and Heidi are probably like the 2 main candidates at this point for that. Because like Lauren, I think is like too underdeveloped, to where there's just simply like nothing really there with Lauren. So like technically Heidi has less confessionals than Lauren, but like Heidi at least has like this setup like storyline to a degree. Where like Lauren is just like there, like kind of just feels like a typical like mid-merge sort of boot. Yeah, I answered even when you were here. I think Kuzi's one, Shanae's too. I barely remember Matt from Australia at this point, but I feel like he probably was worse, right? And then Michael. Yeah, I talk about that in the review. That like I put it in the case that it actually was foreshadowing the Carson fire making stuff, because it very much could be, but also like fire making foreshadowing has been like kind of rocky in the modern era, to where like sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't. To where like it mattered in 41 with like the Sean. But then like 43 it didn't matter at all. And I don't even remember 42s. What did 42 have? Actually, yeah, who made fire in 42? I can't even remember. But either way, it was like it didn't play a factor in anything. So I don't know, it's a bit on and off.
No more problems around here, all right? We've had enough of it.
I mean, you could probably do a player rank of the traders. I'm not going to, just because I don't remember it at this point. I mean, I know who went to fire, but it's like, did they get content based around them making fire, though? Like, how is it portrayed usually it's in the premiere, right? So it's like, how is it portrayed there? I generally don't remember. But also, like, Deshaun was, like, an interesting one, because, like, it was actually the opposite, right? Like, where Deshaun was shown to be, like, unable to make fire. No, like, yeah, like, I remember who went to fire. I'm talking about, like, the setup in terms of the, like, who made fire in the premiere and who got content around it. And how that, like, foreshadows later fire-making challenges. Because, again, like, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. On seasons. Actually, was there any fire making foreshadowing early on? It's like I'm looking back at it now. Like, was there any in like before 41? I don't remember anymore. But yeah, like 41 had the Sean like fail at making fire, and like again, that's why like we were assuming for a while that the Sean was probably like Final Four fire making loser. But then it turns out it's the opposite. It's like he like has this like redemption arc at the end, does make the fire. I'm not sure like which tie is bigger. I don't even know. Like, this tie seems more physical, but again, that could just be because the field is competing against is weaker physically. Oh, look at this Assassin's Creed in Red Dead. Just doing us parkour. Gabler, Mike Turner. Probably Mike Turner. Mike Gabler's younger, right? I think I would have more faith in Mike Turner. I'm surprised you remember Geraldine was a person. That was so awkward in the reunion where like they like really had to force it out of Geraldine for like them to talk about her and Christian or like hooking up and everything. Like that was really awkward there. Ty taking out Claudia is bad because he's getting rid of someone he can easily manipulate. I don't think that's the case that much though. Like we're at Final 5. I don't think it really matters that much. I think Claudia is someone that like, because like at the end of the day, no one's taking him to the end anyway. I think he needs to rely on comp wins, and Claudia is the biggest, like, is the best competitor there. Like, she's the one that's like has been winning these quiz comps that he has been bad at. So I think under that sense, he should be taking out Claudia. But I could see the argument for him taking out Renee, though, instead of Claudia, though. But I still think, like, one of the two are probably the way to go this week. I don't think he should... Like, I don't see the point in getting rid of Daniel, personally, this week. And also, it's like... Again, this is, like, under the assumption that Ty's actually playing the game strategically, which I don't think he is. Again, like, based on the way that Kuzi talks about it, and, like, based on the way that, like, Ty has been talking about the game, I don't think Ty is playing the game, like, normally. Like, he's playing in this, like, Kylan sort of way. And to be fair, Kuzi was doing the same. Like, playing this, like, I want to beat the best at the end sort of way. Where, like, I think he is, like, more so worried about, like, well, I want to make sure the person that I beat is, like, someone I respect. To where, like, that's why I'm not, like, 100% sold on, like, him, like, taking this, like, massive goat to the very end. But also, we're at the point now where, like, I don't know who is left that he actually respects. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think he respects Daniel anymore. I think he did until, like, Daniel didn't save Kuzi. And now, supposedly, he doesn't respect Daniel anymore. But, yeah, like, beyond that, it's like, who does he even respect here? It's like, I guess, like, Anika, like, Kuzi probably gave Anika a good word on her way out, so maybe it's Anika. But yeah, I just don't think it's Daniel anymore. But like, dude, the fucking exit interview with Kuzi just, like, really bothered me, though. With just how much, like, Kuzi's just so self-centered in everything. Where it's like, her being upset at Daniel. Like, essentially, she was talking about how, like, Daniel doesn't deserve the win because he's spineless and hasn't done anything. AKA hasn't done anything for me. And also, like, Shanae, like, that's what she was also talking about. It's like, she obviously ranked the players on how likely she is to vote for her. She said Kuzi said that Shanae is at the bottom because she made the move to save Renee, and that was not a move in my interest, or whatever. Which is like, okay, so you want her to make a move, like not in her best, like, so you want to make her to make a move that's in your own best interest, that is not in her best interest, and because she made a move in her best interest, you're not gonna vote for her? So yeah, it's fucking stupid. Her entire, like, jury philosophy. Yeah, it's all based around, like, who worked the most for her. Which, again, like, you can, like say that, okay, this is, like, her basing it on her relationship with these people, which, like, that's fine. But, like, that's not the way that she's selling it, though. Like, she's purely selling it as, like, I'm voting for a person that helped me in the game the most. Essentially, the person who is, like, the most willing to not, like, play the game strategically and take the biggest jury threat to the very end. To where, like, it's funny too, because, like, she calls, like, Daniel spineless and, like, all this stuff. And then, like, when Taryn asks her who had the most influence in the game, she goes Daniel. Which is like, what? Like, that's the complete opposite of what you're saying with, like, him being spineless and not making a decision for himself. So yeah, it's fucking dumb, like, the way that she's, like, looking at the game, but it is the way she's looking at the game. I agree with Andy and Quentin that Cherie shouldn't use personal stuff to her advantage. No. I think she should use whatever she can to her advantage. How many seasons have different results if jury members were sequestered? I don't think many. I don't think many seasons change. I don't think really, like, does any season change the actual results? I think there's a lot of instances, okay, it maybe isn't a unanimous vote. And like maybe like a certain other like certain votes go a different way, but I don't think there's any season that like the entire jury flips. I think the closest could be Samoa, where I think if the jury wasn't able to communicate on Samoa, I think there's a world where like Russell maintains a lot of those votes, because like coming out of the game, a lot of people were pro Russell, but then once they got to Ponderosa and everything, like they started to turn against Russell. But like you have like Dave Ball, who like leaves the game talking about how like Russell is the greatest player of all time, and then he proceeds to be like extremely anti-Russell when it comes to like the actual eventual vote. I don't think the jury, again, I think Lisa would have won anyway, even with the sequestered jury. Mind you, it would be very close. Like, it would not be the, what was it, 9-1 vote or whatever? Like, it would have probably been like a 6-4 or something, but I still think 100% Danielle still wins. Or at least it still wins. Anyone that wins the game is a deserving winner. Like, the term deserving is just, like, really arbitrary. Or if someone wins, they win. But yeah, you didn't win in a way that I personally respect. No, I don't think anything, like, I don't think Suri on the Traitors really did anything to boost her as a Survivor player. I think it probably just, like, further regurgitated that, okay, this is still Suri, but, yeah, it didn't really change anything, though.
Watch where you're going.
But, Angelina was originally going to be the Traitors. I feel like I remember that she was in the running for a show. I don't remember if it was the Traitors or not. Yeah, that would have been cool. That would be cool if she's on season 2.
You want dark paint? Get back to work.
Yeah, Ian would have been booted from the dance funeral stuff. Actually, to be fair, like, I mean, either way, like, Dan would have wanted Brittany out that week. So, like, I guess, like, in that sense, you can, like, argue it a bit. Like, would Dan still get his way in getting Brittany over Ian? But obviously, Frank would have wanted Ian. And I think Frank would have been much more inclined to go for Ian. What if everyone was able to watch? Like, how would that change the result? I think Aubrey probably wins Co-Wrong. Does any other season change? Because at this point, we're essentially looking for these people that, like, regret how they voted post-season. Well, I think Russell might pick up a couple votes, but I don't think it's enough. Oh, yeah, Brian loses Thailand. That's something to mention. Because Helen would have flipped. But yeah, like, immediately after the season of Co-Wrong, like Kyle Jason was on, was it All the Fixins? But, like, he was talking about how much, like, he did regret that he didn't vote for Aubrey. That looks stupid. Like, I don't care about the Traitors having 19 people. Like, that means nothing to me. But yeah, I think we'll probably end here again. Like, we're in a spot where I'll finish the game next stream, and we're already past 3 anyway. To be fair, this probably went to the normal stream time, even though I was like done playing the game like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, Scott was still pro Michelle, and to be fair, Michelle still had Julia, and probably was still had Debbie. So, wasn't there one other Michelle vote? Oh, and Sydney. Yeah, I guess it doesn't change anything. It just becomes one vote closer. Because like I don't know if Sydney changes her vote, but no. Probably wins veto. Renee goes probably. It's Renee or Ty. But yeah. So again, next time will be Wednesday after Survivor. I got Survivor World Championship, BBCAN stuff. What else will I do between then? I'll probably finish watching The Genius. Maybe, I don't know. There's a lot. Like I forgot how long the Genius episodes were. Like they're over an hour each, and I still got 11 more. So I don't know. Maybe not. I'll probably do nothing but watch The Genius tomorrow. But then I'm gonna have a busy Tuesday, so it's like I don't know. And Wednesday I'll probably try to get caught up on the World Championship review and watch World Championship. So I don't know, whatever. I'll at least be further into Genius rewatch. So there is that. And yeah, Wednesday I guess will probably still be the BBCAN1 player ranking. I thought about shifting it, but I don't know. I probably just won't, just because like it's a bit of an arbitrary change anyway. It's more so just so that like if I changed it, it would be It would be that BBCAN1, the BBCAN1 player ranking would come out at the time of the finale of BBCAN11, which makes more sense to me. But it doesn't really matter that much, so I'll probably just keep it. But either way, so I guess actually I should probably save. Actually, I forgot. I didn't even get to save last stream, did I? But yeah. So yeah, we'll finish this up next stream. But yeah, till then, see you guys next time.